Hey, you know what always cheers you up? Baking me a nice tray of sugar cookies.
How about these cookies, sugar?
Through the forest, there's blue guys on the prowl. There's only one man there to stop them. If you just stop joking around, they come here to invade your land, bring life here to an end. But you just wanna get real drunk and make lots of new friends. Carnal Barbarian, Carnal Barbarian, Carnal Barbarian, Carnal Barbarian, Carnal Barbarian.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Sit to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and loud. Sit to the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say,
Kids can be so cruel.
We can? Thanks, Mom.
Ow! Cut out, Bart!
Boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog.
Hello! Wait a minute. Hello! How's it going, bitches and bitchettes? Yes, welcome to another stream. Notice I'm streaming more? Are people not gonna make the I forgot Jake had a channel jokes anymore? Like, how much do I have to stream to prevent that? If I hear another one of those this week on Creative Block on Thursday by Bancroft specifically, I know the future. I know what's gonna happen. I'll say, oh, I'm streaming there. I'm gonna stream it the weekend. I didn't know you had a channel. But yes, is this enough? Random stream. It's not even a carnal stream. It is kind of a carnal stream. But look, I got a whole thing. I got a Lego. This was a great tweet. I was in Walmart, out of my mind on Fruity Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles, the best cereal. Fruity Pebbles, there must be something in those motherfuckers. A lot of crushed up beetles. Lemon flavored cereal, by the way. You know, everyone's thrown off by all the dazzling colors. They do not realize that. I had some today. I'm also fog brained. I get fog brain when I eat Fruity Pebble. Lemon cereal. I just walk around doing really bad American accents, making fun of people, trying to sound as retarded as I can in public. Ooh, yeah, Alex says he forgot Jake had a channel. Let's say hello to all the people in the chat and welcome. It is 6:09 on a moon day. I was born on a Monday. No, you just lived until Monday. I was born in it, something like that. The day of the moon, although it's not a full moon, it will be on the 10th of July, which is when a special little thing is launching. But yeah, there was big carnal news today. But on this Monday, just after 6, my thinking was, you know, by time it for 6, people will be home from work, right? Don't you guys finish work at 5? People have jobs. But, you know, Alex is still at work. We'll go through the messages. We'll inquire. We'll see. My glasses dirty. You know, whenever you find out your glasses were dirty, you try and remember the last time you kind of like rubbed them with your t-shirt. And then you're like, fuck, all those people I talked to must have thought I was a complete scrub. Jav Styler is here. He says, hi. Hello, Jav. See, different time. Usually, you know, 2 p.m. I'd try for. There's been sometimes it's been 10 in the morning. Everyone's asleep then. That's just a stupid time. Although we have had Angela come in at 10 a.m. sometimes. Zombie Boy, I believe you tweeted at me. And then I forgot it because your account on Twitter isn't Zombie Boy. It looks like an engagement farming account or something. If you want to get in touch, just email me. It's hyperwizard69@gmail.com. Real address, no viruses, hyperwizard69. I can set up a forwarding email thing to go to that. Like I could get contact@carnalcomic.com, or I could get like big throbbing package at carnalcomic.com, and it could forward it to that address. But I don't think, hold on, I got a burp already. I don't think that, like, if I email back from that address, that you receive it from that address. But anyway, Zombie Boy, if that was really you, I'm gonna burp again. And you didn't hear it. Hopefully you didn't. If my mute thing works, the sounds work. Right? The sounds work. Now that's money. Hopefully you heard that. Because my rooting thing got unplugged. 15 beautiful viewers. I wonder how many are real and how many are from Twitter. Jav Stylus says, I gotta make this bigger if I plan to read. He says, I should build something to be a bit more productive. Yeah, because building Lego sets is totally productive. I have 30 unopened Lego sets sitting around here, but I'm almost out of space. Maybe the big ass X-Wing? Or the Pixar Up House? Jav, clearly an individual of means. Clearly someone with more money than sense. Too much money. At least enough money to get ready to invest. And I'm going to use the word invest in an upcoming Kickstarter, as it were. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, this is a Lego stream. Although not really, because instead it's fucking Brickcraft. Great company name. I wonder how many people in the chain of this business acquiring licenses, like Futurama, how often they got confused with actual Minecraft because of some boomer brain in the chain. Welcome, Tex. You should build something along. Yes. Jeff, do you have to go to work? Do you work from home? Can you sit around all day? I also have a bunch of unopened Lego sets. I do, maybe. If this goes well, if this build stream goes well, you guys heard of something called a fun hole? There's a fun hole. Then there may be other things to build if this goes well, because this tweet did quite well. I was in Walmart. I took a photo of this and I was like, holy crap-a-moly. They got a bender, but it's a Lego, and it's like, man, it's a shame it's a shitty, not Lego. Fakos, as Campbell said. He taught me that word. But this will be a stream where we build. And I have the camera, we have the means, we have the technology for the dive cam. See, this is from Japan. This is my 7-Eleven fucking cup from Japan. Which currently has my brain is queefing off because it's G Fuel. I'm drinking lead, but no, this is like mint and watermelon G Fuel. I wish I could get rid of the mint and keep the watermelon. I had watermelon juice while I was in Asia land. It was disgusting. It was actual watermelon juice, not just sugar tasted like fake watermelon. I just want the fake shit and the sugar. Anyway, yeah. Tex is here. He say woo. It's always wonderful to have you guys here, present for every stream. You guys are the best. We're up to 17 viewers now. Maybe this is a better time slot. You know, maybe it is. Alex, he says, wrapping up at work. I thought that if I went live at 6 p.m., people like you know what I mean. I need to stop shouting. Let's be relaxed. People like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hardworking people who keep the world going around. I thought you'd be done. I thought you'd be home. I thought that was the point of this time slot. Do we have to push it to 7? I don't really want... I wanted to do it at 5. You know what I mean? 5 p.m. That'd be a great streaming time. You know, you've woken up at midday. You let my fat hand. You let my chubby freaking hand. Behind the Benderbucks, by the way, there is a sneakiest of peekiuses, which is no longer a sneak peek, because something was revealed today, my friends, and we will get to it. Maybe for some of you, this is the first time seeing this beautiful artwork on a desk mat. Look at me. First, I'll say hello to some people. If you hear a buzzing, then that was an unplanned buzzing. Alex was complaining on Creator Block that there was like some air conditioner going on. No air conditioner. It's just the wire for my microphone was like wrapped around itself. You know when you wrap a wire like this? Like, well, you don't do that with XLR cables. You will create a buzz no matter what. Alex says he noticed how you didn't name the KS launch rear entry another missed opportunity. Well, Alex, it's the same book. It's chapter 1, renamed to Raw Entry. I took some 69. What is this? That's 96. What is the 69 element? I asked some people at Heroes, amazing convention. It is always great to meet people from the chat, notably Southern Cecil here. And I was asking, like, what do you think is the better name? Raw Entry or First Entry? And, you know, the word raw is just a cool word. It was originally going to be called Raw Entry. And at the last second, it was suggested to call it First Entry. And I'm like, you know what? There's only one opportunity to call something first. Make a joke with first in it. But, time makes fools of us all. And now I'm changing it to... Sorry, I had to mute. Changing it to Raw Entry. I think I can change the title on Indiegogo. I just haven't got around to it because I've been plumbing away. You know what? I can go back to my face. I've been plumbing away on the Kickstarter campaign and trying to make it look so sweet. because now we have the new logo. I might make another trailer. You know what? I'll bring up the sign up page. It's already brought up. I used to click over to it. You guys seen this today? Well, this isn't the reveal. This isn't the sign up page. This is a hint towards it. Have you ever been to connellcomic.com? Have you ever been to the premier Kuma website? It's not. There's a lot more Kumery websites than Connell Comic. But look, you noticed? Where once there was only an Indiegogo in orange, now below it there is a fabled Kickstarter green. And for the people, look, I even you know, at the bottom when they finished reading the preview, there was also one here. Replaced, additioned, co-piloted now by a Kickstarter, because today we revealed the Kickstarter sign up and the cover, the new amazing guest artist cover for Conan the Barbarian Chapter 1 Raw Entry, which will be live on a Kickstarter on the 10th of July. I'm gonna make it happen. I've been working on the standee. Gotta have another standee. I've been working on the standee. In a sneak peek of the standee art. It's like, all it does is indicates like what character it is, but I think I already revealed. Well, look, I'm working on it. I'm working on the standee art. It'll be the Seedling Queen and the Seed Shaman, and I don't think there's enough space for extra seedlings, because the Seedling Queen's fucking big. Like, she's not gonna, it's not like you're gonna have the normal size character and she's gonna be like that too. No, she's gonna be like this. This is one of the brood mothers, and then this will be her. Like, it's gonna be big. Hail Southern Cecil. Yes, it is. Welcome Southern Cecil in the chat. I see him all the time on Twitter, but not all the time in here. So it is wonderful to have you here. People were hitting the baby. Tex was having fun. Isn't it? You know, all this time we're still playing the classic tunes. Got your head stuck in a toilet paper tube. Alex always puts these messages in slightly too late. I tried it. Alex, just put them in early. Type them in the chat early, and then I can just bring them up at the exact right time. You can literally do every single lyric. Anyway, Tex says, no way, my birthday is in July. You do not have to dox yourself. Is it on the 69th of July? But it would be great if it was on the 10th. Then you, for your birthday, could give me money. There's a virus. That email has herpes. No. I've received a couple of emails from people. I may have even been emailed by Zombie Boy before. He might have... Zombie Boy, do you draw? Because I think you might have sent me a drawing you did before. Man, Connell has very few pieces of fan art, but they are great. They're so charming. More money than sense. Jake is projecting again. I think Jav is potentially more well off than me. Yeah, don't go out much. Yeah, I mean, going out's overrated. But look, check it out. So the web page that's pulled up, if you were to click on the Kickstarter, it takes you over, finally, to the official sign-up page with the brand spanking new cover. I wish I had a drum roll. If you guys check this out, oh, desk mat, how much? Yeah, okay. Wait, let me just look for the chat. Okay, it's just cozy right now. This is good. Okay, I didn't want things to get away from me. Guys, you seen this shit? You seen this amazing art? Let me make it big. I'll embiggen. I have another like window set up, or at least I did. Yeah. Look, check it out. Here is the cover, and if I make it thinner, you'll be able to see it. The main Kickstarter cover by Keone. That's what I'm calling Keone. Keone has a longer way. It's Keone. Kyonaoki. I think it's Kyonaoki. It's a Japanese name, and I don't know how to pronounce it properly. And I just want to call them Kyo for short, so I don't embarrass myself. But yes, I have been in possession of this amazing piece of art for a few weeks now. I intended to reveal this back then, but man, it is hard to get anything done whilst traveling, so it's been postponed. But I have been sitting on this, waiting to reveal it. Look at this. Have you ever seen such a beautiful maidens of the blue? We have a non-pig-hoofed handed, and still looks like she's got all her toes there as well. Truffle, if she's got the curly tail, she's got the tail. We have a beautiful. Look at the way he still managed to interpret the nose as like an anime nose, where with the upshot. Also, Truffle doesn't seem to have teeth. You know what I mean? The classic. I can't remember if in my design I did if I put the teeth on her. But look, the hair is beautiful. Like, I just love this conversion to their own style that Keone did. The instant I saw this, I was blown away. I was blown away in Sketch. You know what? Do you want to see? I still probably have the sketch somewhere in my email. In my downloads folder, I mean. That's desktop, this is downloads. Let's go back in time. See if I can find it. No, that's not it. Further back than that. My folders are not organized, they're just organized in time, where I just go to the folder and scroll and be like, yeah, I remember the general period that file was created. I guess I gotta go further back in time. So this says second-rate Legos. I know, but there's no official Futurama. They're coming out with so many licensed things. There's no Futurama. There's Simpsons. So I don't know why there's no Futurama. A real Lego Bender. If Lego themselves made a Bender thing, it would probably be just his head. You know what I mean? And you'd probably open the top and it would have circuit boards inside or something. I don't think they do a full real Bender because I think they wouldn't be able to figure out how to get it to work in a way that, you know, because this does not look that great. Like, it looks cool, but it does not look like an official Lego design. Look how massive his head is to his body. Like, the legs are not colored differently. They're the same gray. Some compromises were made to get this man in plastic form. Yeah. Ugh, real fruit juice without the sugar. Alex says 5:30 is fine normally. Get up at 5:45. I'm getting ready to drive home. I am dropping off an eBay package with 4 bonus flyers in it. Alex offered to print flyers for, I believe, both Fiendish and Carnal. And he's sneaking them in his eBay orders. And then we come back to this desk mat. Yes, you see this beautiful cover. It will not just be a cover. It will also be a desk mat. A fully long, look, you see how big this motherfucker, this is the hugest of desk mats. This is a normal keyboard. This is the mouse. Like, this is the full on desk, you know, covering. So get ready for the Kickstarter because this will be available on it. Do you want one of these techs? Is this going to be your birthday present to yourself? One of these fine, beautiful desk mats. I need to figure out how to adjust the colors though. You see this? Like, this is a bit blown out. This is a bit blown out. But you see this bit of art here? It doesn't appear. Oh, god damn it. I was doing this. God damn it. Here's the keyboard. A huge desk. I was gracing it with my hands and pointing out this low contrast area. Like, as you can see, there are areas that look great on the file. Very high contrast. Well, actually, you see that there's a difference. See that? There's a ceiling. There's a character here. A character here. But then on the cover, there is no such characters, we can talk about that. So if I zoom out, here is the full cover. So yeah, here we go. The idea was Truffle is here and she's like signaling to the logo, but when you take away the logo and print it on other items such as this amazing desk mat, it would basically just be a big blank area. So like Kyo basically filled it with, I'll share this, like a whole other scenario. Like this links into the story too. Like this whole vat here, it's very this is another alternate universe where this didn't really happen. But look at this beautiful rendition of the Ceiling Queen and the Shaman just dangling. Like, look at these cute fuckers. Look, she's so beautiful. And look at those. There's a lot of sap in those ladies. Like, look. Oh. I will now go through chat a little bit more whilst letting you observe the majesty of those tree milkers. We know you have a choice in gooning sites, but we appreciate your patronage here at BlueDickAxe.com. BlueDickAxe.com is the sign up, and there is a reason to be signed up. If you guys are not signed up on the mailing list, ready for this Kickstarter, you're gonna want to be. Oh, you're gonna want to be. You can always ram a few more seedlings up there. I don't know if I can ram a few more on the space I have, because it's like it has to be double. Doesn't matter. If I want to make the standees so they're on bits of plastic that basically are either the same size as this sheet, or this is the Nippon special, or half of it, so I can package two with a book. Like, I kind of wanted it to be as big as a book, so when they all get packaged on top of each other, there's no, it's like not gonna get bent. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna have the package crushed and then it's gonna like, the plastic's gonna push into it and there's gonna be like a huge gash. I don't want to do, that's my thinking. Kyo Naoki drew a Hot Truffles, unlike Jake. I try my best every time I draw that wonderful she can be beautiful. I just need to learn. I need to learn the Kyo way. Somebody says, yep, I sent you a fan art before. Then it is you. Then you know the email. You've emailed me before. Just send me an email if you want to get in touch. People can't send me on DMs on Twitter unless we both follow each other. Because I like to insulate myself from the outer world. I don't know how people can ever have DMs open. Today, so someone I follow must have got hacked. Because they sent me some message saying, why did you send me a fake link at TypeOfWizArt? No one sends an at who you are in a DM. But yeah, like, they weren't following me. I was following them. The account followed me back, so finally it could DM, because, you know, that's the only way to DM. And yeah, they try to scam me. They try to rip me off. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. I'm extremely almost too aware of people trying to send scams. Angela is in the house. She says, "Was ist das?" Well, das right there is not only a sneak peek, it is a full peek at the new cover. Zoom out. Can we all take a minute to appreciate how absolutely beautiful this is, by the way? Like, look at Connell. The instant I saw this, and I told you guys I was bringing up the sketch, this now is the sketch that I originally saw. And like, it's like all there. I gave feedback and they didn't change anything. It's funny. They sent me this and I'm like, It seems like you've made up a whole new situation that doesn't happen in the books, right? Because, and then I was like, if you want to go with that, that's fine. Because if you're working with a great artist, you just let him do whatever. You don't like go, change this, change that. You know what I mean? Unless you're working on comic pages because it's storytelling, right? But for a piece like this, you're like, just have fun because you want to feel the fun they're having. You don't want to feel like someone slapped a leash around their neck and said, no, draw this instead. But even here, the beautiful charm of Connell's face. Look at this. Let's go back to the final art. Look at this cool dude. I love the adaptation of his chalice, beer stein, his beaker. I love the adaptation of this. And man, and also look, getting a Slugsy in. Not many people have drawn Slugsy yet. Because he's been kind of like in the back pocket. Only recently, with me doing the trading card art, has Slugsy really had much shine. But look at it. This is, even though you don't see him fully, this is a beautiful rendition of Slugsy. I also like, you can see a kind of shape language that Kyo has developed for themselves in reaction to how my shape language is. Look, this and this are like very similar. You know what I mean? Mine is like a Simpsons radioactive power plant tower whenever I draw this beaker. But like this chamfer here, it just also makes me think of this. Like, I'm very happy with this. And who couldn't be happy with this over here? There is even, for people who have been around on this channel for the era of the Street Fighter Yuri desk mat with the feet on full display. Let's see. You know, the desk mat that's now replaced with the desk mat of this. With only tiny feet, but feet all the same. This cover even, you know, caters to the foot inclined with a sneaky Elegnar back shot. Look how beautiful she is. Look how beautiful she is. So yeah, you have Truffle, Elegnar, and Twist is here. So like, when you do commissions like this, usually it impacts the price because it's like full figure. You know, adding characters adds money to it. It's not just a flat rate thing. So like, part of the art of getting more characters into these without it like turning into a ridiculous amount of money is like just like, okay, finding creative ways to include them. Like, yes, Twist is totally on this cover, but it's hardly any of her face, and it's like a boob, but she's there. But look, there is a beautifully rendered hand. Keone's anatomy is just perfect, especially you see this anatomy right here? Now that is some weight. That is some heft on both of these guys. Look at this, beautiful. I'll zoom in on this bit of anatomy here. Are you guys ready to own a cover of Truffle where she actually looks beautiful? Angela says, where's the Bancroft rig card you won, Jake? Oh, Angela. Oh, Angela, if only you knew. I think people have renamed me the Gilgamesh. I think it's a title that can be claimed by myself. The individual out here in the world who has opened the most Gilgamesh cards in one sitting. 5 packs, 3 Gilgameshes. I think the term Gilgamesh, it's probably, you know, it's probably claimed by me. Did you guys see this? So, Bancroft did his trading card campaign, and if you had like a very small chance of getting an ultra rare and a rare. By the way, don't rage. these cards are in perfect fit plastic sleeves, so it's okay for me to touch them. I'm not, you know, I mean, maybe I should wear gloves. They're so rare, apparently. But yeah, I had 5 packs. One of them was even won. Like, I bought 4 and won on a giveaway. And maybe the one that I won is the one that didn't have anything in it. But yeah, I opened all 5. 3 of the packs came with these crazy rare Gilgamesh cards, and this was live on stream. This was on Bancroft stream. Like, there was no faking. You know what I mean? I had the package unopened that even had a drawing. Like, you see this? You see this? I was one of the lucky few who got a little remark. He drew the Hyper Wizard character. I was one of the lucky individuals that got the remark. I opened it. I opened these on stream, and it's just insane. It's like a god pack. You know what I mean? Like, this is potentially the closest you could get to a god pack. That mat is not safe for work. Yeah, it is. Come on. This is not safe for work. There's nothing out there. This is swimsuit. You know what I mean? This thing doesn't even have. He does. Look, this creature doesn't even have human dark bits. You know what I mean? This is very safe for work. It's suggestive. It is, you know, God's creation. Well, I don't know if God created the blocks. Maybe some evil wizard created them. Where were any of the races? Where did any of them come from in Connell's World, huh? How was Connell's World created? Who are the gods of Deploria? Is Deploria a godless realm? Who knows? Safe for work. Angela spamming the chat. If she didn't have a wrench, she'd be muted. I still hit the like. Thank you. Guys, hit the like. No one ever hits the like. I have low likes per stream because I never ask for it. Angela's reminded me of it. Shibari must have. What is Shibari? Did you just say Shibari earlier that I missed it? I don't know what Shibari means or what you're referencing, but yes, you must have this desk mat and cover. But yeah, so this extra piece, this extra artwork of the seedling queen here dangling over this giant vat gets to be included on the desk mat version, so there's no kind of like big blank area where the logo would be, like over here. But then it can't really be included on the cover, because obviously if it was on the cover, it would be here. The seed shaman would be behind the sea, and it would kind of not work so well. But look, man, I would gaze at this on my phone when I received it. Look, there's on the full art. Do I have the full art? Because this isn't it. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, this is the full art over here. If I share to this instead, like, look at this beautifully. I know in the 90s, as soon as digital coloring came in, all of the comics were being given like these terrible Photoshop automatic lens flares. This is a beautifully handcrafted lens flare. Like, it feels so cinematic. The clouds here, the wispy shapes, the circles in the air emanating anime style from this lens flare. Like, the lens flare, it goes across everything. This little rainbow here is the closest part of the lens flare to the camera. Beautiful. And even the volcanoes down below. Look at this river. This is what I would zoom in on when I got this. Look at the river reflecting the sky. Like, it's reflecting this volcano right here. Like, this volcano is in the reflection. It's so beautiful. And this cloud wisps, I guess it's not a cloud because it's smoke from the volcano. The wisping of the volcano steam up into the air, circling the whole piece. And, you know, it's funny because Slugsy is supposed to be like on the side of a rock. He's supposed to be on the side of one of these volcanoes, but Kyo put him in a tree. And I'm like, you know what? Go for it. But it's cool because it like separates the materials different. it was a good idea. So I was like, yeah, you know. What also is cool for me, check out this Slugsy. So I got to see another artist. Can I full screen this? This is what we need. I need my little desk with my Gilgamesh winnings. Like, look, I get to his interpretation of the little snake guy. On Slugsy's hat, because Slugsy has this little snake up here. Look at this dude. Look at this smug ass motherfucker. But another cool thing is seeing someone else. So I have all these runes, right? They're on ancient runes. They're on Slugsy's backpack. They're on the cloak of the cloaked figures, the Bell agents, the bilateral adjustment liaison agents. New info that came out on Twitter because people answered my question. But look, yeah, it was cool seeing someone else draw these, because I'm the only one who's ever drawn these runes, and so they do take on a actual real life chaos magic sigil like feeling. So when you generate marks like this, it's probably the same for Irene with her language. Like, these feel like you. You created them and you were thinking of something whilst creating them. They like latch into your brain. You know what I mean? Like there's something profound about the marks made to build languages and stuff, but this doesn't make a language. Well, let's say it does. You know what? There's like 20 of these. Let's say they make a language, but they do have meanings that I've definitely already thought of. Alex says he's added makeshift flyers for Novel and Phil stuff as well. He's doing all the block. He's got the full blockade. Well, with a blessing. Sorry, I'm behind the stream. Oh, that's fine. I'm behind on the chat. Yeah, I forgot I had your email. Oh, look, I scrolled down and I actually see Bancroft here. Did you hear me say I'm the Gilgamesh? Hey, and K-pop, I should just scroll ahead. Am I gonna get banned if I say this? Am I gonna be banned in Germany? I guess that's you saying hello to Angela or talking about the Hangenbuben. You want to grope the Hangenbuben? Are you talking about this Hangenbuben? Because there are some Hangenbubens over here. And they're very safe for work because she's a tree and it's not skin. Welcome, K-pop junkie. Welcome, Maromi. You mean adaption? Yeah, their adaption of my shape language into their style. Bancroft, have you seen this whole... Oh, yeah, you have seen this whole color. Bancroft's like the only person I send stuff to, by the way. He's the only person you can trust. Do not spread stuff around. You just gotta show Bancroft. I'm like, okay, I have a cool new piece of art, or I've just worked on something. I guess I can show it to Bancroft. Yeah, K-pop is very beautiful. It's so good. This I can't believe it. I am extreme. So like with this, if we go over to Keone's Twitter, which I have set up, I have a whole bunch of tabs, but because I like having them in different aspect ratios, I kind of like have to make separate windows. It is very annoying to navigate, to be honest. But yeah, if we go to Keo, they read my tweet that I put out. I woke up early today instead of waking up at 1 p.m. I woke up and set an alarm for 10. Can you believe it, guys? Setting an alarm for 10 in the morning. But look, they retweeted it. And if I translate, they said I drew a wraparound cover for the first time. So this, it turns out, is the first time Keo has ever done this, like done the front and back, and they did an exceptional job. I also pulled up their Twitter so we can like have a look at all this cool shit they do. They have such amazing artwork. I love this style. The style is very unique. But you know, have you guys seen Keo's work before? If you go follow them, you can see a lot more of it. But I'll catch up with the chat, and then I will take a look at some of the other stuff. Hey, it's cool not being on camera. I can like lean around and have my head dangling in front of my face. But have you seen a haboob, Jake? Is that like a Indian person who's just a boob? I don't know what she's like. Yeah, the Gilgamesh. I'm the Gigamesh. The Gigamensch. The Gilgamesh. We need to get that going. Hashtag Gilgamesh. If only there were a way to calculate the volume and density of those Mamapaloozas. Oh, God. These ones, look, there's just the weight. You can feel the weight. Like, truly, the weight in both of these. Like, look at this. You can tell there's a bit of a swing going on. Just the immensity of these webs. Like, truly. And, okay. I also appreciate the blockiness of the hips, this little belly, this paunch, you know, all tucked in. Perfect anatomy, just the best. It reminds me, Kyo stuff reminds me, there is this very intricate reference, like posable reference doll that there was a website you could buy it from a long time ago, and no, it's not a sex doll. Anime pose reference figurine, and it even had posable eyes in the head, but it was made out of plastic, and it was in like all of these separate little pieces, and I can't even find it right now. I typed in anime pose reference fingering plastic. Well, I meant to write figurine. I'm not showing you the fingering. The fingering Google search. No, here it is. I found it. Okay. This is cool shit. I have to drag it onto the desktop and then drag it into the Explorer. Look. Does anyone know about this figure? I don't know who it is, but I've seen at least one person who goes on streams in the scene who has one. It might have been Art T Bear. Art T Bear might have one of these. But look, when you bend the wrist, the fucking bone twists as well. You know, this long, you know, the arms and two bones, like that twists. But yeah, this head, when I saw Keone's art, I'm like, I recognize that head a little bit, but obviously this is very, very beautiful version compared to this kind of scary looking version. Let's go back to this. While we people still think we somehow faked it. Well, people, it's unbelievable odds. That's the thing. We're talking, of course, about the apparently rare Gilgamesh cards. 5 packs opened, 4 rares achieved. And you know what's funny? I believe I have this as an extra out of all the sets. I have my full sets here, and we'll actually test it out for a second. Bancroft right now has a campaign that's live. Okay, he's in here. That's 1. Doing very well. 10K in 1 day. You hit it. 200 200 fucking backers. Okay, there's 1 in here. There's 1 in here. See, so I might have got a weird special card anyway. There's 1 in here. So if this last pile has 1, then I also for some reason got an extra. Look, yeah, 5. I got an extra guy. Is that normal? Is every pack supposed to have an extra? I have like a freak mutant pack that had an extra La Marichelle. By the way, that stream, I can't believe 4 hours. I can't believe we did 2 hours going through the book. And I, towards the end, was worried we were either spoiling too much or I was dragging it out too much. So we kind of like, I tried to make it a bit more speediated. We could have gone for another hour at least. Like I was pulling my punches a little. I used to think that Damon and this guy were twin brothers, but after that stream, you can choose to answer or not. I now think this guy is Gilgamesh. These are the same guy. Are these the same guy? Because that's what I'm thinking. They seem both as like mentally warped. Like this guy, what? God made him a clay gay friend. Also, you put a lot of emphasis on Gilgamesh. Like, why would he not be a character eventually? Anyway, that's my theory. These two, same guy. And he ain't got no, he couldn't even do the sleep thing, right? Anyway, yeah, people still think people are going to think that because the odds are basically impossible. Like, it is more sane to believe it's fake than believe it actually happened. He's still thinking about it days later. I'm loving it. It is crazy. I don't know if are there people who aren't Dojo-kun. By the way, hello Dojo-kun. I'm not trolling you by showing off all of these. Are there other people who want them? Because I know Dojo was like raging in the chat. But like, have other people who really want it? I know Snuggy maybe wanted one. Gilgamesh was no Nimrod. Oh, here's another thing I forgot to mention on the freaking stream. And I see, guys, I read. It's hard to hold so many points in your mind, right? And a comic, especially a mystery thing, they are complex entities. Like, you can't just remember. It's hard to have gone through stuff, and I didn't write notes. I guess that was what would have made it easier. Right, Artemis and Lord Alwyn. No, Arthur, Artemis, Alwyn. I forgot to relate the name Artemis to Arthur. That's one thing I really wanted to do on that stream, but I completely forgot. It's summertime. Yeah, it's time to buy this cover when it comes out. Oh, by the way, guys, you can click, speaking of this cover, you can click over to the pinned link at the very top of this chat, and you can go over to the summertime Kickstarter special. The look, you can either, if you go to carnalcomic.com and click the Kickstarter, I've even updated this. You know what else I've even updated? If I go to bluedickaxe.com, which is a different URL, you get the sign up. I even updated the sign up page. And now it doesn't have all this stuff at the bottom. Oh, don't click it. Look, I like that Connell's face is completely covered by the logo. This page has the new logo and everything, and it's changed to July 10th. So look, July 10th is when the Kickstarter goes live. And I don't even think that information is like on here. It just says launching soon. So you guys go sign up. 3 people have clicked notify. I need at least 10 before it even shows anything. Can you guys just like, it helps the algorithm to do it as well. So please fucking go and do it. But you know, you got the logo, you got the trailer, you got some nice character pieces. This is stuff I drew for the Heroes Con promo booklet, by the way. And you even look at I love these little mock-ups. I love these little mock-ups. You got the cover here. You even have the exclusive trading card. Now, even though you can click notify over here, I thought originally, you see how it says exclusively available for all Kickstarter signups? I can't know if you signed up here, apparently. So I can't do that. It's just gonna go to whoever signs up. Does clicking this go to the, yeah, clicking that goes to the sign up page. So if you're on the normal mailing list, the one that's at bluedickaxe.com, and you back the campaign, you will get number 2 for the sign up series, the amazing Hammy, drawn by you know who, the amazing Irene Strakowski. I actually have it here. Look at this. Look at this cute Hammy. It won't be this big. It'll be trading card size, but you can get a beautiful hammy, and then now you will be confirmed to be aware that these sign-up cards are like their own series, numbered, because this will be number 2, with the Hedgie being number 1. To get this one, you had to be signed up, and then freaking back the Indiegogo. So yeah, and then there's the story preview, and then at the very bottom there's a read on Global Comics. Yeah, guys, you gotta sign up if you want this. Go over to the Kickstarter page, gawk at this amazing artwork, click the notify of launch, watch the trailer. 8,000 views on this on YouTube, by the way. Bet not a single sale came from it, but 8,000 views nonetheless. And make sure you're signed up for the adorable hammy card. This is supposed to be a build stream. It's like an hour and I haven't done any Lego. I do intend to build a Lego. Just melons on a vine. Let's go back to that shit. Oh, she looks amazing. What? She's. Do you not like plants, Angela? You don't enjoy your vegetables? She's definitely a vegetable after the first scene of the comic. Oh, jeez. Just melons. Do dwarves in Lord of the Rings have massive tits? Almost home. I love the weight of these realistically gravity affected knockers. I know, right? Like, look, you can tell her rib cage is pushing them up, and their like gravity is like, I'm having some of this. Sorry, Kyo, if I'm speaking too crassly about your beautiful art. Ah, the rope bondage. Yes. So, I mean, Kyo is a legitimate, authentic Japanese person. And so they definitely had some fun with the rope. Like, look at this, is like legit. This is legit rope wrapping. It's pretty cool. It's great to have that for the people who notice it, such as you, Jev. I am too late to know what the exactly is, but it's good to have you, K-pop. Did you just assume their alignment? Could be a good wizard. Oh, the evil wizards who created the races of Deploria. I'm telling you, there is deep lore on Deploria. It is not just like, well, it is me making up a bunch of stuff, because everything's that. But there's a reason to the rhyme. They could be like the trolls in Berserk. Were they made by people? Well, the thing is, where's the Lord of the Rings comment? The block. Here we go. Genuinely, they're my reaction to watching Lord of the Rings and being like, how are orcs made? Like, what, they just come out of the mud in there. And then someone says, oh, they're corrupted elves. And I'm like, what does that even mean? How can a corrupted elf come out of the mud in like an egg that looks like a lungfish? They come out of like a lungfish's water pouch under the ground. You know what I mean? Should we move over to Elignar's back shot? Is this gonna get my stream taken down? Channel ripped away. I'm trying to scroll ahead a little bit. Is the telescope? Alex, I think you mean megascope. I think you're referring to the megascope here. I don't know if I've ever mentioned Slugsy's megascope, but in the original cover, let's go over to the Indiegogo, which I can easily access by clicking on Indiegogo here. By the way, have you guys seen this website? Like, the whole time you go for the preview, the logo stays at the top. It looks great on phones. It looks so good on phones. You can see the behind the scenes. But look, on this cover, does it not embiggen? Look at this old preview. Yeah, I gotta update this page. I gotta update this page to just look like the Kickstarter one. And even with the new mock-ups, I have much better mock-ups than these. These are embarrassing mock-ups. But look, Slugsy here had the megascope. Can I not zoom in on an Indiegogo page? Nope. Can't zoom in. How about I copy the image address and then just go to it directly? Here we go. the blurry, low resolution. But look, his megascope's right there. And then Alex says, is the megascope held up by a desiccated claw? Well, look, if we go back to this original cover for Carnal 1, coming out of Slugsy's backpack has been this long bandaged thing, right? And then right here at the very end, holding the megascope, was the same, wearing this jewel. Was wearing like a big gem, like camel's ring. And so the new cover is kind of a close-up of that moment. It's coming out of his backpack here. It's looping up here. It swoops back around here, and then obviously joins the hand, still having the beautifully rendered jewel. So yeah, get it right, Alex. It's called a megascope. Based off the ones, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Henry Bemis. What is up, Jake? A lot. Well, is things being up like things being bad? Can things be good and they're still up? You know what I mean? Or is that like what's going down is what's happening? Like nothing's up. Everything's great. Milkshakes. Milkshakes, baby! A haboob is a dust storm in the desert. Well, I guess she's not one of those then. Press X to now that it isn't a sex doll. No, do I still have this pulled up? Let me see if I can get a better picture of it. I was surprised to have found an image of it so easily. I'm scrolling down and I'm not seeing more. It's this doll was like the classic. It's like an old school. It was expensive, right? Here we go. This was not cheap. And like, is this a targeted advertisement? What is Max E's min fees? Is this like a money thing? Yes. I know how to do international bank transfers. Thank you very much, Wise. But look, I think I'm gonna hold by my comment saying I think Artie Bear has one of these. Look at it. The sections on the legs were so cool. It was not fragile too. A lot of figurines that you buy for art reference seem really freaking fragile. And look, you can see in the back of the head, you can tweak the eyes to make them look in different directions. It's like way too detailed. This is a labor of love. Like even look at this. It's showing you the twist in the arm. I need to dig this out. This is in a storage box somewhere in like some family member's garage. Garigi. And I need to dig this out. I love this figure. The kin person did the Keone did the cover. Let's go to Keone's art, shall we? Kyo. So I pulled up some other stuff that Kyo did because I want to show you some of their art. Seeing as it's coming up, you can look at my Gilgamesh status. There you go. That's how that instead of a webcam, this is what we need. We need a tower of Gilgameshes. Which I don't think anyone else had more Gilgameshes than me, right? Bancroft said this was 20% of all the Gilgameshes. But anyway, so look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at the way they've rendered the water. Kyo is just an exceptional artist. The atmosphere. I like putting atmosphere in my coloring, which is, you know, there's obviously like a gradient layer set to add or something, and it's essentially blocking out a lot of the stuff in the background, but it looks so atmospheric. Like I do the baby gimped version of this. Here's another piece. This is like one of the ones that made me think, yeah, we can do a wraparound cover, because as he said, he himself had never done one before. Like, look at this. This is some cool shit. So I was like, oh yeah, you could have a simple cover even. So I know the wraparounds that I've done have been pretty involved. Like this guy, I mean, even this, right? Like it's not simple on one side. There's a bunch of figures here and then a bunch of figures over here. But, you know, genuinely, you could do a wraparound cover where one of the sides is just simple. And I don't ever want to not do a wraparound cover. Like if I was to ever do a cover that was only mainly just one half, I would have like a generic background fading off into the wraparound area. The ulna of the radius. What are we talking about? Hashtag rigged. It was not rigged. Yeah, extras happen. Some of the cards stuck to each other. Well, there we go. I even got an extra. He said he sorted them all by hand. That's right, guys. It was all done by hand. Sleight of hand, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this is like Sontag winning his own raffle all over. No, but for real, there is a nexus point of like quantum confluence that happens on Bancroft's channel. It will continue. The rigging will continue. It has to happen. The universe has its fun. The universe has chosen its quarry, and it is Bancroft's channel for rigging opportunities. I just unsubscribed from the Carnival pre-launch as Jake mocks us with his his Surfeit? What is this? Of rare chase cards? No! Henry, go back! Sign up again! Let's do that 2 extra hours for the midpoint stream. Okay, let's do it. I gotta think of more points. You know, it's funny. Doing it on my channel, you know, you guys weren't there. You should go back and look at the launch stream for Fractured Mind. Congratulations, by the way. We did 2 hours flicking through the book, and you want me to give you an answer? You can if you want. You mean here or secretly? Yeah, I think Mel was trying to had the scissors very close to the internet cable when he was giving away what he felt he was able to give away. There comes a point in a story where you do just have to start actually confirming the bits of cool stuff. And, you know, these cards kind of do that. You know, they answer some of the questions. But like, you have to start doing it. I call it spinning plates. So in a mystery thing, in any story, you spin up plates to create tension. And the thing is, you can't keep those plates spinning forever. People want to see them fall. It's actually painful. Like creating tension within the audience, it's like you're taxing them. Every second ticks away. This like building of pain. It is like a psychological tax for them holding on to this tension. And if you hold it on for too long, they get pissed off. And you don't want to piss them off too much. Like eventually they'll be like, well, I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't want to sit through this. I don't care. So you have to start letting plates crash. And obviously the crashing, the smashing of the plates has to be good. Otherwise, they're not going to wait for the rest of the plates to fall. And I said long ago on the first Lucent read along, how to read, that a lot of plates got spun up, and I'm looking forward to some of them crashing, and some of them did crash. I forgot to say that on the stream. I wanted to make the whole spinning plates point again, and I didn't get to. Because, you know, it was nervous. I was on Bancroft's channel trying to make points about his book. Like I'm just some moron from the internet. Anyway, Keone also did this amazing Feraligatr. I think it's Feraligatr. This looks like official card art, and they even did a mock-up over here. Like this should be official art. It's beautiful. I'll leave that Feraligatr on stream. Will I scroll through the chat a bit more? And he's spoiling the book. My book or Bancroft's? Listen, I was asking questions. He chose to answer where he could. Jake is so far back in. Really? Oh god, I actually am a little bit. Calmarob Jake, the guy at the post office, etc. I'm so far back. Yeah, Angela is putting in the link. I mean, it is pinned. Can you guys not see the pinned link? Kickstarter does secret links. But I can't message. You don't understand. I don't get the emails of people that sign up. Like, I have no way of contacting them separately. Thank you, Angela. She says she signed up. Well, that is wonderful. Jeff says he misses Hamtaro, haven't seen it in decades. He is, of course, referring to. I navigate to the correct freaking tab, the Kickstarter. He's referring to this, the sign-up card that you can get if you go to bluedickx.com. If you're signed up to the core mailing list, essentially, and you get something off the Kickstarter campaign, you will get the hammy card that Irene drew. Isn't it beautiful? There's like a pop vinyl repeating style happening here. Like these little, you know what? It actually reminds me of this. Check this out. And the hedgehog was drawn ages ago, so it doesn't really look. It reminds me of this guy and the little apple one, the Dorian and Apple hedgehogs. Look with the feet. So she was channeling these. But yeah, there is now a hammy. You want card 2 because you want cards 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 because you want to assemble the image on the back. I would have to think of an image to put on the back. Hamtaro is heart emoji. Is Jake building Legos in his box? I do have the Benda Lego set, and it is 1 hour and 13. But really, it's just a reveal stream for this. It's to drive you people to the Kickstarter. You people, you heard me right. You people. It's missing the hook in the back. I suppose adding in the metal hook to the rope thing would probably be a bit too out of world. It could have been a bone, I guess. Like we could have had a bone instead of the metal hook. Wait, are you referring to the metal hook that goes around here and goes inside somewhere? If they wanted to add that, I would have been fine. I would have approved. I would have been like, okay, go for it. I don't care. Have fun. Yeah, with a name like Java, wouldn't expect anything less. Oh, you know it. Banco says he was wondering if it was a periscope. No, it is a new magical device called the Megascope. Not to be confused with the Smelloscope. It can probably detect smells like the Smelloscope, though. But yeah, the Megascope is a wonderful thing that has many uses. I'm pretty sure it will have whatever use the story calls for. Magically, the Megascope will have yet another power. It's essentially the Superman of magic items. Although one time they'll need an ability and it won't have it. And someone will be like, can't we just use the Megascope for that? And it'll be like, no, it can't see ghosts. That's it. Officially, guys, the Megascope can't see ghosts. Megascope? I'll Megascope you. See, we're looping around. This is a great conversation we're having. We'll call it a conversation too. We'll call it like a one-way communication. One guy just talking at text comments left in the chat. I think you can buy some of those at Michael's. You mean the hook? What? No, you didn't mean that. I don't. What? Buy a Megascope at Michael's. Art does have one. There we go. Only the beautiful mind of Moromi would be able to detect that and hold it in memory and then pull it out now. A very beautiful mind. Jake managed to make K-O-N-I sound Italian. Chioni. Chioni. Yeah, I think it's Kionauki. That's the full name. Kionauki. But I'm trying not to. I don't want to. This art is beautiful and I'm very grateful. I don't want to mispronounce someone's name. You know what I mean? Before you, only 4 people come forward saying they got 1. Oh my god. Oh god, those poor people. Guys, look. If the universe wants to smile upon me, let's not get angry about it. But what a beautiful event to have had on that launch stream. Like, you couldn't write it. You couldn't write it. Javsella says he hasn't opened his card. Haven't opened his cards yet. He's waiting on his V card sleeves and binders. Are you gonna put Bancroft stuff in V card sleeves? Me and you are the only people who know what V cards are, by the way. Me and you are the only people here who even know what V Shoujo is. Even though they've seen this video. Where is it? Yeah, only me and you know where that's from. Oh look, I'm all the way down to the bottom of the chat because I came back. Which means the Deech is here. And Jonas is here. Hello, Jonas. I'll scroll all the way back up again. Oh no, I was getting there. I'm managing to get near the end of the chat. I'm fine with confirming that the Marischal is not Gilgamesh, and that Gilgamesh will reappear in the story. Okay, Damon's Gilgamesh now. Nice. Damon's Gilgamesh, and then Le Marischal is the guy in the guy who has gray face. Back to my old theory. I'll retreat to my old theory that Le Marischal is Clayface, and now I'll say that Damon is Gilgamesh. The Dream Master. That's how I feel about the show from Made Me Crazy. See, for a second, I didn't realize you're talking about the show called From. Scrolling through, I might be able to actually build the Lego stream. You know what I mean? The whole point of it. What did I want to go over? So we've done Kickstarter, we've done the cover. I'm looking forward to launching this Kickstarter, but I've been working on the freaking standee today. I actually don't feel like I'm behind. I'm very happy. Oh yeah, I was gonna show some more of Kyo's art. And I think I can do that with me, and I think I can switch this back to me. Because you haven't seen me in a while. I'm still in my, public access murder basement camera. So yeah, this Feraligatr was beautiful. So Kyo Naoki, as it's pronounced at the top, I think, has done covers, and they have done covers for Common America. I think this must be a Common America cover. This is like a Black Ops thing. You couldn't, because I was looking at their art and I'm like, am I the first person to get some beautiful Keone art? But no, they've also done some great covers for the Common brand. Like, look at this, the depth, the atmosphere in the background, so many characters. There's some real weight in this one, some real motion. The motion blur on the background, like you could mess this up by not having the proper artist's eye. Fantastic. This was definitely an inspirational piece that made me think, you know what? Maybe this is the right artist here. I need to be able to replicate this sexiness somehow one day of having this hollow whip. And there you go. Here's another look at the energy on this Common America cover. Look at all that. All those shinies, but it doesn't look overcooked. And in fact, I'm going to go into the image directly. And we shall zoom. Like, look at all this. Look at this lightning from this sword. Look at those dainty little booties. The hook that plugs into you in the butt. Okay, thank you for clarifying, Zombie Boy. I knew what you meant. Jake always flies by the seat of his pants when it comes to powers and magic items. Well, with everything, especially the stream talking about 2 hours of just making stuff up on. I didn't have notes. The book was the notes. It was a shame that we didn't get to like close the structural loops of like Ella finally activates her powers. It was like she gets pulled into the window, because she thinks I can't do it, and then like it's suddenly forced to do something. It was great. It was great. I bet Joe played a big part in like making all of that probably really clear. Wait, another things. I think he stole it from Bancroft and the quadrupled this by the seat of his pants. Bancroft is great at talking and does stay on topic, even on like the funny thing about being on Bancroft stream is you can't really get a word in edgewise. I've found. I don't know how Camel and Rob actually manage it. Like I just speak at the wrong time. I wait for a gap, and I think he detects the same gap, and then we usually both start talking at the same time. Then I decide not to talk anymore. Right. I only brought one pack because I assumed 80% chance to get a rat. Really? Going by Jake's results, my math was right. Yeah, I had like a, what? 4 in 5. Okay, we have shown Keone's amazing art. Look at this little puffin. Look at this beautiful puffin. Look at this. This beautiful piece right here. We've shown the cover. We have presented the Kickstarter, and the point of this stream was to build Lego. And I have it, and it is, what, an hour and a half in, and we haven't even done nothing. But it's okay. VTuber streams are the same, right? You start the stream, you talk for a bit, you wait for things to die down, and then as soon as Phil Diaz comes in, that's when you start the stream proper. Phil, have you seen my Gilgamesh status? You see all the Gilgameshes I unboxed, unpacked, unsheathed, birthed into the world. Fine. What is the point of the stream? The point of the stream, well, we already did it because it's going over that. But I do have this Lego Bender. Yeah, hashtag rigged. Yes. Very not rigged. People are never going to believe it. People are never going to believe. How do I open this? I've never built a brick craft. And I bet you anything, it's going to suck. They don't even have the perforated edge of the box like Lego do. Actually, I use this little metal ruler as like a makeshift letter opener to see if I can scuff in a bit. I mean, go on for a bit. Going on for an hour and a half. But look, now it's 7:25 p.m. People are back from work. Should I make an all-over mousepad mat for myself? No, Phil. You should buy one from me when my campaign goes live, and you can have this beautiful Keone cover art on your desk at home with corrected colors so it doesn't look faded. I don't know why, man. The place where I got it done, the colors are a bit faded, and they're usually great because it's the same as the shirts. It's the same place as the shirts, and they are the colors are never wrong. So I think I'm gonna email them and be like, hey, what's up with this? What's up with this shit? I need to reliably print these things for you, the people who are obviously all going to buy one. The cool thing is, I'll go back to the Indiegogo and I will add mouse mats of the old covers. So my cover, Irene's cover, because you know, everyone would want Irene's cover on the merch. Jeez, it's hard to open this box. Look, I'm hacking at it like this, like a caveman. Bancroft says, not everyone remembers that the original rigged memes goes all the way back to me winning a giveaway on my own stream using a random number generator. It just keeps happening. It is fate. There are no coincidences. I don't know if you guys are the... Hopefully that sounds good, by the way. Are the full-on material science types who are like nothing had... The world does not have any poetry to it. We are simply cold, dead beings. We are simply matter that happens to be able to contemplate itself. Or if you're like, yeah, that's synchronicities. What of it? There's a pattern. I do think there's a pattern. You're in a wavelength. You're in a specific kind of wavelength. What am I doing? Share your referral link. Why is that popped up? Go away. Right. We got a book. Like a Barbarian. Right. So at least just like Lego, the packs are numbered. So we're looking for 1. We got it. Is this also a 1? Doesn't make any sense. 2 1s. And then a 2. I think a 2 on its own and a couple of 3s. Cool. But yeah, who doesn't love a good Lego build? Let's see how similar this experience is to an official Lego. I think it's where Bancroft is in relation to the equator. It's rigged. It's ridged. Is Australia close to the equator? Because it is warm. It's everything is magic until it's science. How about that? The quantum foam. You guys been hearing about the quantum foam? I'm very excited for the quantumification. So I was watching a Y-Files, as you do, and it was the episode about quantum entanglement. Because if you think about it, people, I think Big Bang Theory is falling by the wayside or something. I don't know if people really believe in Big Bang Theory anymore. Not, you know, the actual theory, not the TV show. No one believed in that one, except for what? Like, mums who were like, my son loves computers, I love Big Bang Theory. But, yeah, so, it's my belief that there are more forces at play in the universe. Waves of energy, or something. Patterns that reality just follows along. And, you know, naturally evolved creatures, you evolve to be able to see light. You know what I mean? If there's a secret wavelength of electromagnetism or some other force that has some relevance in survival, like, you know, being able to detect quantum entanglement, I do think a naturally evolved creature is going to evolve part of their body to use that and utilize that, like an eye. But you're not going to get an eyeball for metaphysics. You're going to get what? The Eye of Horus in your brain. You're essentially going to get brain Wi-Fi. And I do... Oh, look, there's 2 of them. There's a Bender and the Planet Express ship. The Planet Express ship was never really smooth enough. Do you know there's one episode where Planet Express ship becomes a person? Actually, no. They get an AI installed in them, which gives them a voice. And I think they turn it off after the episode's finished. But, it would... That was a crazy episode. It was one of the ones, it would have been on the DVDs, and I would have watched it, but as an adult coming back to the show, I felt like I'd never watched it. It was very weird. Maybe it was left out of the British version of the DVDs. I don't know, by the way, if this is going to be the best camera angle for one of these buildoramas, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm looking for one of these, like when you built Legos. Oh no, Lego sets, not Legos. The American way of saying Legos is vastly incorrect. But did you give names to the pieces? Like, I would call this a tall Tua. You know what I mean? A tall Tua. And I would call the small one a normal one, just like a normal Tua. And then if you I would call this one a flat Tua. And then, you know, Okay. After 50 years, new physics is finally starting to be investigated now that string theory has been revealed to be nonsense. Yeah, like, well, okay, it was fun as a teenager contemplating string theory, but string theory to me, people have a fucking hard-on for the multiverse. Like, I kind of wish that scientists would drop their fucking big honking boner for the multiverse. Because the multiverse is gay. Like, it's just not... Multiverse isn't going to happen. We could have different versions of Earth within our own universe. I don't understand. Like, if there is even a possibility of any interaction between two things, it's the same universe. You know what I mean? Like, if you could travel between multiverses, then it's still the universe. It's not a different universe. Maybe I'm a bit autistic about it, but yeah, it's finally they're, you know, they're letting themselves talk about UFOs, I guess, in a way that doesn't seem as psyop-y, but maybe it is. But it was fun thinking about string theory. The string part of string theory always made me think of vibrational stuff, and I do think there is a vibrational element to Te Universe. But yeah, I do think natural creatures are gonna have naturally evolved to take advantage of such things if they exist. Like, humans are gonna have Wi-Fi. Like, I do think when people are like, oh, I was just thinking this, or there's weird synchronicities, right? Oh, I was just doing the same thing. I was thinking the same thing. Even like Don Bluth and Disney making the same animations at the same time. I think that's because all of our brains are wirelessly networked. And even if someone steals one of the names of your Hollow Buddies for one of their characters in their comic, maybe they didn't steal it. Maybe it was just a collective consciousness at play. I'm wearing my rock paper scissors lizard Spark shirt today. You big honking nerd. I liked the first 2 seasons, but it jumped the shark. You mean Star Trek? Or was that whole thing a show? I'm now assuming that's a YouTube show. It's scorched earth on mainstream physics right now. It's brilliant to see. Oh, please, let's hang out and tell me about it. This is like when the alien stuff was happening, and you were telling me about what people... Because you were reserved in talking about it too. You were like, well, I'm not saying this is happening, but the people are saying. So I would love to hear... You can come on now if you want. I would love to hear what the people are saying about mainstream science and how it can F off. Mainstream science almost feels like Egyptology, with the amount of cope. Like they just want their grand... They want a fast track to a grand theory, right? I'm pretty sure even Einstein, when he was making his grand theory, was like, this is bullshit. This is... I'm not going to be able to think of a grand theory, but I've had a go. It's mostly bullshit, guys. But I don't know. Maybe it's too... Maybe mainstream science is too linked in with academia and research jobs. You know, there's a scientifico-industrial complex. And so everything's kept out of it. No one can Tesla it up anymore, you know. The tree card was 10 times better than Big Bang Theory. So I went back and watched the IT Crowd. So I mean, if you go back and watch Spaceballs, you'll realize that shit. Some stuff is not worth going back to. The IT Crowd is one of those things. I went back and watched the IT Crowd. Didn't really get a laugh. Didn't really get a laugh out of me. I think humor has evolved. Father Ted, still gonna get a laugh out of me. Same writer. Gray and Lyman. Like, IT Crowd almost felt mean. Like, not funny mean, just like mean-spirited. And like, Even Sam Hyde comedy is not mean-spirited. So I haven't seen any World Peace, by the way. You see Fish Tank got shut down. You see Ricky Berwick on Fish Tank. You see Bam Margera on Fish Tank. I didn't see any of it. I just saw tweets with screenshots. I'm too busy to watch that shit. But it was great. It was great to see that show like becoming more of a big deal. Like, Bam is mainstream culture. And I know I know he may be a washed up individual. But still. So this is like a I don't know what I would have called this. A really flat, smooth flat double sixer. This is a 2x6. I never said times. And I need a flat wide aura. As a kid, I was very quick at building Legos, but on stream, as an adult, I'm probably not going to be very quick at all. These white? No, they're the grays. Okay. Right, I need one of those. I need one of those. See, it would be great to have multiple cameras when you have the down shot. Look, I've made this piece and now a flat piece. This is probably going to be... I think I'm making his body. And this is like these are his legs. I'm probably making his ass. I'm making Bender's shiny metal ass right now, I think. They went ass first on this, and I need to make 2 of these and put them either side. Is it wrong that I kind of hope Jake is missing a piece? Oh man, I'd rage. So when it's like in conversations, I can be I can come across like a bit of a dick in conversations with people, because I kind of see where they're going with their sentence when they're on the first couple of words, and I usually finish their sentence for them because I'm autistically like, can we hurry this conversation? Like, I know what you're gonna say, and I'll finish the sentence for them. I'm like, man, it must be horrible having a conversation with me. Interrupt you and say what you were about to say. Oh, great. But I do the same thing with Lego. I would just very quickly build it. I'd be like, yeah, I'd glance at the instructions and be like, I get it. And then I get like halfway through it and I did do something wrong, like very early on. And the way the Lego sets are built up, you're getting the foundationals in early on. It's like to fix it, you usually have to go all the way back to the dang foundations. Okay, I gotta hold this piece like this, and this is the same both ways. So I can hold it any way, and I need to get one of these, but the other side, because the flat side has to face up. And I don't know where that is. God damn it. I don't like sorting all the pieces out, right? And then it probably means that they're all under another one. Like there we go. That's the piece I wanted. See that? The flat end's at the top. And then I need a sloped mini wanna. There we go. Oh. Wait a minute. No, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. This has to be on a square mini wanna. And then this goes here. And then is that right? It's supposed to look like that? Look, a real Lego set wouldn't have this. Look at this. I wish I could autofocus. Look, there's a little nubbin that comes up above the curve of that one. Because anyway, no one cares. There's no official bend anyway. Mikhail Bancroft says less than $50 away from 12K if anyone hasn't backed yet. Yes, head over to thelucentcomic.com if you manage to not see any of his streams. First of all, how dare you? But, you know, maybe you're just out of the loop. He did launch the book that he has been talking about for God knows how fucking long on his channel, drawn by Rod Looper, paid for by the chat with memberships. The book is live and it has a relatively... How many pages is it, by the way? Because I know you've gone the affordable book route, but you've done variant covers. So the price per backer is still maintained, even though you've got a low. He's dipping into variants for the first time, because there's going to be people who want every book in the series with a Bancroft cover. So I imagine that's his thinking. All right, I needed a flat Ella meaning an L shape, not an Ella from Techlucent. It is very funny how much you wanted to punish your audience by listening to us just spurg out over the book and minutely go over it. It was me who was trying to hurry, like, simplify it. It would have been great. You would have gladly gone there over it with a fine tooth comb for ages. It was kind of funny. You're there on a launch, just like, yes, tell me in minute detail everything you think about my book as my audience watches. Okay, I think this goes here. But what was I talking about? Yeah, finishing people's conversations, doing the same thing with Lego. So I build sets super fast. Once I went to Toys R Us as a kid. I was still a kid. And I would buy a Rock Raiders thing. And I loved Rock Raiders. If you guys didn't have Rock Raiders Lego sets as a kid, then poor you. You missed out. Rock Raiders was the best. Rock Raiders is the best Lego video game. All the, it was when they actually made good games and not the Lego Star Wars shit. The Telltale Games crap. If you guys ever watched my old Let's Play channel, and God bless you if you did. We used to play all those Telltale Lego games. Well, not all of them. We play Lego Dimensions. Telltale cannot make games. They just make abominations of glitchy pieces of crap. But hey, maybe they can do a better job of those games than I'm going to do with this Lego set whilst talking on a stream. Right, I think I need one of these, like, UFO outer circle bits here, and then one of these. I don't have names for these. They're too unique. The curved slope, flat, four corners. Too much. But yeah, I'm slowly building up Bender's ass, I would assume. Look, it started me building this, and now it's moved me onto this piece. And then this will probably link together at some point. String through his old hat. Yeah, they also have, like, the same 3 talking heads that would be on documentaries about those things. Here's the thing about pop science, too. Like, you have a bunch of presenters that are just, like, baked into their fucking theories. Like that one Japanese-looking guy with the long grayish hair, and he went on about string theory. And then, what is his name? The guy who didn't want Joe Rogan to get an award in Edgeways after he got cancelled because he came back on the show and he was super nervous. Never liked him. What was his name? Black guy. Non-scientist guy. I can't remember. The Bill Cosby of scientists. If your model can't predict anything in the real world, and the only way you can get your theory to work is by inventing more and more complicated... Yes, exactly! And your theory is wrong. Yes. Intuition 1, science 0. Am I right, guys? What the fuck are you guys on about? Would love to, but I'm off work. Oh, yeah. Coming on. Well, cool. Yeah, you'd be able to keep up with the chat instead of me leaving it to fester as I assemble small Lego pieces. Father Ged, he means Father Ted. Father Ted's is great. It's still great too, because the characters are endearing. There's heartwarming moments. The best guy to learn about it all from is Eric. Oh, really? It's Weinstein. He never seemed fun enough to me. Of all the Joe Roganites, he just never seemed fun enough. But he's exposing all the frauds. That'll be great. It would be interesting to see Weinstein on Randall Carlson's... Remember when Randall Carlson came on Joe Rogan and said that people had made golden ratio tech that was like potentially pulling energy from the ether And because he just mentioned it too soon, he should not have mentioned it. Why these people, man? Right. If you make the car that runs on water, like if you think that up, here's what you do. One, stop caring about money, right? All of these people, they want a payday, and then their entire world collapses because they wanted a freaking payday. So step one, don't worry about the money. Save humanity first. You know what I mean? So step one, make... so actually there's two routes. There's make your awesome technology. Step two, make a giant document thing that like has information about it. Step three, send that document to like everyone on the planet so everyone just has it. You know what I mean? Hard copies. Then you can't be erased. You can't be... They always want to covet it, keep it to themselves, sell it, and then they get killed. Step two, right? Make a Kickstarter for a device, right? That is completely unrelated to the special technology you've made. The energy efficient pulling from the ether 0-point energy technology, right? Just make a clock or a battery. Make one of those battery packs, right? That makes millions of dollars on Kickstarter. Just do a Kickstarter for one of those, then put the secret technology in it, right? And sell thousands of these batteries, and don't tell anyone what you're doing. Like, just send it to the factory, you know, get them to build it, invent your new processes, and then you give thousands of people this battery pack, and then you reveal, shock reveal. Turns out your battery pack is a free energy device, and you, thousands of people, have a free energy device. And so then there's tons of them that are in the wild that can be pulled apart by people. You got to do this long before any government even hears about it. Like, you got to keep this secret, and you've got to not care about the money, man. Just think about it. This is my hippie side, and I get told off. My point of view on like ideas, you don't own ideas. Like my joke about having one of the Hollow Buddy names stolen. It's like, I can't stop someone using a name. I don't think I have the God-given right to squirrel away such things. And I also think the universe rewards you if you don't do it. If you hide away secret tech, the universe kills you. But give it away for free, who knows? Maybe you'll be much loved by inhabitants of Earth. I don't know where I was going with this, but yeah. Secret tech. Just put it in a Kickstarter battery. Yeah. But yeah, Eric Weinstein. Jolly 12 says, what's all this about? This is a Lego stream that it was not a Lego stream for about an hour and a half because I was promoting the new cover to Connell the Barbarian coming up on Kickstarter. This beautiful cover by Keone. Finally revealed because the Kickstarter is live. You can go to the pinned link. You can even go to connellcomic.com. Same old link. And you can now click Kickstarter as well as Indiegogo. And if you do click it, you'll head over to this page and it will load up the beautiful Kickstarter pre-launch page with a glistening new logo, character design stuff, a mock-up of the cover, and even the exclusive trading card. Now, this is number 2 in the sign-up series. Sign up to the mailing list at bluedickx.com if you plan on backing anything on the Kickstarter, because otherwise you're just giving away a free card. You could have a free card. But yeah, so we're doing a little bit of Lego fun. We're trying not to make I want to do random streams that aren't just like, here's an update on my book. I want people who are like, yeah, I'll watch him build a Lego bender. That'll be great. I'll let him talk about how pop science is a load of bollocks, and if you are going to invent free energy technology and put it inside a Kickstarter battery, you know what? Because I went away and came back, I forgot a step. I was building this. So you guys can't even see that. This is a good wide angle lens camera, but you can't even see everything. Otherwise, you'd probably see my fat belly hanging over the table. Right, I built this bit, and I think I missed a step. See, these Lego sets that aren't official, they have so many weird pieces, because the people want to make builds that are impossible with Lego stuff. So they invent stuff like this. It's like a flat tour with these bits on the end that hang out. This probably does exist in the Lego realm. But like Lego themselves, I think they are very strict about what pieces they allow to enter the system. Oh, I'm just looking for a flat tour. Oh. Well, I'll find one of them either. Is it underneath here? Is this a flat? Yes, it's a flat tour. Put it on there, and now I need a smooth ramp. Yeah, baby. And then I put this on this. Perfect. And then I get this, and I put it here, question mark? Yes. Then I get another one of those half UFO bits. By the way, it's cool stuff happening with UFOs. Asoi hearings. I always see stuff pop up on YouTube and I'm like, who cares? Like every UFO thing now, like there's government hearings where they're talking openly about UFOs. It's like, okay, well, you took too long. I don't care anymore. Do I need to put something on the bottom of this? No, because look, basically the build is a bit weird. You see this? This is just like a long piece on its own, and it just floats. Like it doesn't go clip into this like I feel like it should do. So I need to confirm that I've done that correctly. I mean, it is. That's how it's supposed to be. Very weird. And I take this whole thing and it's just the opposite side to this one. Okay. Have I done it right? Okay. Yes, I believe. Still feels really finicky. This is like the other side of his door. See, in an official Lego set, this would not be allowed. This would not be allowed. If that's going to hang there the whole time. Obviously, more pieces are going to go on top of here to make it all smooth, but that does not feel like they would let that happen as part of the build sequence. Okay. We can at least get Bender's freaking torso crafted. Harvey Weinstein played Legos. Weinstein! Everyone's saying hello to Jolly. Jake is the Ironheart of England. You mean stealing other people's technology? And because of the batteries? I am way behind in chat. Holy shit. In my experience, making Lego with your kids is just your kids sitting next to you while you do everything. I've done the same thing with young family members. They're like, can you build it? I'm like, the point is for you to build it. Yeah, I that Rock Raiders thing, by the way, I didn't even finish that story. I built that in the car on the way home. Like, my mom drove me to Toys R Us. I bought the Lego. I built it in the car. And I was done by the time we got home. Oh, that was fun. I was trying to go as quickly as possible, too. Oh, it was so fun. Get the metallic spray paint. I want that ass to shine. It will shine in the plastic reflective way. Like, is a sheen a shine? When it comes to plastic, is that a sheen or a shine? Yeah, kids are rubbish at spatial awareness. I have realized that even some adults do not decide to build a 3D model of the space around them in their head. So I'll go to a place, like, do you guys know, when you're in a new place, are you not actively trying to build a 3D map in your head of where you are? Because I do. And then you keep looking for reference. Whenever you're in a new area of the space, you look around for an old reference point to like reference where you are, and you're like, okay, that's here in the map, and you just build it up like in a video game. Jake is like your brother. Oh noes. I don't know if I remember you having a brother. Because of the Lego, maybe? I don't know. I'm like, get a sense of 3 dimensions. Would you? You're okay. It's building the physics model in your head. I don't know. I feel like I was good at it early, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe kids are stupid now. There's a theory that as the solar system itself moves through the medium of the universe, that you're obviously moving through pocket seams, waves of like forces that we don't yet perceive, and the feeling of reality itself could morph and change via these forces as we move through them, as we move through the medium of the universe. So, you know, like, it's Victorian times and everyone's like, oh, don't show an ankle, that's perverted. Like, that could just have been the part of the universe we're in. And if we went back to it, you know, on a Star Trek ship, just hop in, go back to the where the world was. Like, imagine it's the future and you have a spaceship, or even now when you get one of the secret government ones, and you just travel back through the path of the Earth that we have been through, and like you just feel those past eras. Wouldn't that be cool? Be interesting if that was a true thing. Everyone becomes really prudish about showing ankle on the SS Enterprise because they went back to the Victorian times of the universe. See, it's bad enough when you tear down a fake us set. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is if you spend away your future speed your way through furniture assembly. You realize you fucked up on step 6. Yeah, I get lazy with IKEA furniture. I have been so lazy with IKEA furniture in the past, and it has bitten me in the ass to the point where I will now be actually very careful. I just did not want to put the effort in. I used to be a very lazy person. Wait, what? Oh, I have to put this here? Oh, God, these non-official builds are so fucking annoying, man. Okay, which one is it supposed to be in? This. Then I have to make another one, but mirror reverse it. Okay. I need one of these. I need a single thingadoodle. I need a flat cornerer. Where is it? There's a flat. There it is. It was right next to it. And I need to go this way. Okay. And then I stick that here. And then what do I need? I need 2 of his bender arm things. These things. And I need to put one of them here. Man, Bancroft talking about the kids not being able to build Lego. Like, you have to not do it for them, but they know they're dominant strategying it, right? They're like, well, if I'm a clever person, I don't actually do this myself. I get him to do it. You know what I mean? Like, that is smart. Learning to do things yourself, it's in the long run clever, but in the immediate dominant strategy sense, it's stupid. I could just get you to do it. So like, you have to try and figure out how to lead them along to figure out how to build it. Okay, I need this. I need 2 of those. You know, you sit there and you're like, okay, what part do we need next? And then like, you get them to point out that. And I'm like, okay, where is it? And then they pick it up. They're like, and where does it go? I suppose you can only take so much of that. You can only sit there doing that for so. You need infinite patience. Hopefully, when I am lucky enough to have a family on my own, my infinite patience will also transfer to the role of father. I think I am a very patient person. Very good at keeping my mouth shut. Jake, what are you making a prison for people who call people names on Facebook? Now they already built a bunch of those. Watch it turn into flex. So I don't know if they would. You could glue a little gray triangle thing for his beard. That's a straight 6. I need a straight 7. God fucking damn it. People are still calling it Lucent 3. The struggle is real. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine until you release the actual Lucent. That's going to be... You should have called it... That's why Irene's 2.5 works. And the Harry Potter naming convention works less. Because people want to convert it to a number anyway. And if you get out ahead of it, you're like 2.5. Then they, you know, doesn't 36. God, I asked that question ages ago. 36. My book's only 44. Very affordable. Lucent 3 is going to be lit. Yes. All the 3s. I'm looking forward to the Lucent ratcheting up. Connell is going to get better and better. Connell 2 is going to be fantastic. Connell 1 is already great. It is even greater with the Keone Kickstarter cover, which you should get over to connellcomic.com and click Kickstarter to go check out. But man, I'm looking forward to the future of the Lucent. I'm very much looking forward to the future of Fiendish. You guys will not be disappointed there, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing what everyone thinks of Connell, because that whole philosophy we've talked about on Creator Block of bringing your good ideas earlier, like not holding on to them, having faith in your future self, that you will be able to think of even cooler twistings of these characters' torment. There are a bunch of ideas that are brought early and made more punchy. Like Connell is always has been changed many times to make it more effective. The important thing is to make people feel something. You know, today, oh my god, today I started my day seeing a Rick and Morty clip come up on my timeline on Twitter. And it made me think, oh, is the new season out? Like low energy. Is the new season out? And it turned out, yes, it was. And it's been out for like 5 episodes since May. And I'm like, I've seen nothing about it until this one episode. Because it was the one episode that had a heartfelt moment, right? And I'm like, shit, I suddenly felt this very melancholy feeling of, I used to love this show. The world used to love this show. And it used to be creatively stimulating. There was a real... I used to have Rick and Morty season 1 on Blu-ray playing on repeat in my living room when I finally moved into my own place. Well, I mean, I was in my own place at uni, but I mean, you know, post-uni. Have I got to do something else on the other side? Turn around? I think I do have to do something. See, I was about to skip ahead. What? So... I was like, okay, I'll go to watchcartoons.com and see if there's episodes. And there were, right? And I watched them, and like, man, I know why no one's talked about the damn show. The first 2 fucking episodes of this season, complete wastes of time. Beth and Summer woman episodes, like that is, I'm not saying that in a sexist way. It's just like they felt completely pointless. They felt like they could have been cool, but I don't know. Yeah. And the only episode, and then the next episode, it was like, this could be cool, but it gave me this realization that the best episodes of that show had a central idea that was interesting. It wasn't just stuff happening that was cool and characters making quips. Like, an intelligent mind actually thought of an interesting idea. So, like, there's one episode of Rick and Morty where both Rick and Morty go for a detox, and they have all of their toxicity sucked out of them. So we're talking like psychological toxic, like, oh, you're a toxic person. But then metaphorically, there was actual toxins. And because Rick's so intelligent, the toxins are in this tank, and they're in some kind of like toxic world that's in the tank, right? And that version of him realizes, like, he's in a tank, and because he's a genius, he can break out of it. It's cool. You know, it's a cool reveal when they're like, when you see that is where the episode is going. But also, the characters, when they were behaving detoxed, it was interesting observations on the concept of detoxifying yourself. Like, they just became differently toxic. You know, they weren't themselves. They were just these new constructed people with like chunks of their psychology taken out that were important. And essentially the whole episode becomes an observation on, well, there's bad parts of you, but you need them. And so it was great. And even the goo versions of them, they were gonna like make a goo world, and it was funny seeing the characters change when they were being non-toxic. Like, it was all great. None of the new episodes I watched had anything like that. No interesting idea. The only interesting bit was like the last one that's out, where there was a heartfelt moment of Rick saying he actually was proud of his daughter. And it was great. It definitely made me think, hey, just throw in a bunch of heartfelt stuff every now and then, and your episode will be fine. Right? Like, all of this crap season, and then the one redeeming episode is just some tumults. I think I'm managing to build this pretty quickly, despite blathering on. Look at this. We're almost through phase 1. I've got to catch up with the chat that I'm 10 million years behind. This is the point where I'm so behind that you guys stop messaging, and then it's pretty bad. It's officially Lucent 3-1. Just do that, list. There you go. 3.1, the Lucent 3.1. Modern Lego is so complicated. Is it complicated? It took me almost half a day to build the those Star Wars things, they're trying to do a lot more technically with it to get the shapes, I guess, and they want to build functionality into it. Like, I'm sure a ATST. Wait, with the little Gina, I have that. I have the little Gina Carano thing. When they were making the big fuss about firing Gina Carano, I actually bought one of those, and I was like, ha 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 ha, it will go up in value. Ha ha, I'm so clever. It didn't. I was very dumb. I should have bought Bitcoin instead. Lucent 3-1. Lucent 3-3. No, it'd be Lucent 3-4 is the Lucent -1. Bangcroft. Is that how I say it? Lucent 3 is going to be lit. For real. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Bangcroft is cooking. Old way of saying cooking. Non-Zuma way of saying cooking. By the way, listening to Bancroft say the bunch of Zuma memes, Zuma lingo, on the Robin Bancroft show last night, oh, a shiver ran through my spine. Bancroft was his old clubbing name back when he frequented the Blue Oyster Club. I think you mean Pink Starfish, Alex. Yo, you going down the Pink Starfish tonight? I'm gonna get me some tail. Yeah, where's Mo when you need an audience for Bancroft related bangers? He might pop up. I have, oh my god, I'm so behind. They're even more behind than normal because I'm building a Lego. The worst to build was Van Gogh's Starry Night though. Well, because it's just like a flat piece and you're assembling all the tiny pieces, right? There's probably like 10 billion pieces. That was just thousands of the same bluish small 4 pieces. I had to take so many breaks. Yeah, you would just be pissed off. Well, you know, it's probably a bit, probably a bit cringe. It was fun as an adult. There was this one time I got a Lego set and I built it whilst hanging out with my dad. I was very happy. I was like, wow, this never happened when I was a kid. Science is bullshit because it's all about the money. Exactly. They'll release a study that says anything you want. I don't know if I can say it on YouTube. We're 10 million hours into the stream, so it's fine. I saw a tweet today. RFK. No, I released a study. He buried a study where they found out that the HIV-B vaccine gives you a 10 million% higher chance of getting autism. Like, there's an actual autism vaccine thing, apparently. But we're conspiracy theorists, guys. What does he gain on about? Was that the free energy part of the stream? The string theory part of the stream? Oh, yeah, it was the battery. Water-powered vehicles will never save the world. We're gonna find some other way to ixnay ourselves. Well, I think the water power, it was just a hydrogen-powered vehicle, but they found a way to crack the water really easily to separate it into hydrogen and oxygen for low power, maybe. That's what all the water-powered stuff, whenever I've looked into it. Battery. What do you Americans say? Battery. You need a fuel cell? Document thing. I stupidly tried the patent office. Should have went with the document thing. No, okay. The Deech. He's probably the one who's going to figure it out the most. No. Michael. Figure out free energy. Step 1. Step 2. Kickstarter for a battery. A battery. Like a battery fuel cell thing. Step 3, actually put the secret technology in the battery bank. Step 4, world is saved. I'm here for Bender Bending Rodriguez. Well, he is coming together very slowly. This is his ass, I assume. It's not that shiny or metal. But look, this is gonna be this is like the hinge of his door. So this is his body. This is his carapace. So thank you for being here, Cranberry. By the way, I do notice people that say hello to me in chat sometimes, like in other things. Like I put messages in chats and then I walk away from my phone, or I close my phone because I have YouTube Prime or whatever it is. Look, actually, if you're here for the Bender thing, here is a piece that has a bunch of hinges on it. Here is more hinges. We're about to be linked in. I'm gonna click. There we go. New big piece. Does this move though? No. So I suppose the hinges let it taper in. That's clever. It still is very cube-like and not very cylindrical, but look, there's a little bit of a taper in. That's kind of cool. Maybe there's not meant to be a taper in there, but look at this. That's interesting. I appreciate that about the build. They put a bunch of hinges there like that so you can taper it in. Right, new page. If you want free energy, you need to tap into Dimension W. Dimension Win. Get residuals if you give it away for free. No, it's not about residuals, Cranberry. It's not about residuals. It's about saving the world. It is about, like, breaking off, not in a hippie way, though, in a cool way, where it's like, fuck the government. The good version of fuck the government. Not the burning down everything version. It's the, oh, we have to admit that this is a real technology now. Oopsie. Particle accelerators are regulated by the someone close. Someone can Tesla their way around it. You know, if only Elon Musk did the same thing with his cars. Shove a bunch of secret tech in the cars. I think what Jake is trying to say is that regarding science and scientists, no, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that unless it's super chatted. If I will not read Zoomalingo unless you pay me money. Who wouldn't want to watch someone build a bender? Well, I guess I should get back to the building of the bending then. Finally, we get a big piece. It's always fun when you're able to get a big piece. You know what I mean? Another big piece here. Two big pieces going together. You feel like you've done a lot for little. Look at these big pieces assembling. It's really coming together now. It feels like another one of these. Also, only a few pieces left. That's a good feeling too, because they're easy to find, huh? Putting this here. This here, right? Yeah? God, I should really be working. But hey, streaming is working. As long as you're not doing it 24 hours a day. Okay. This, I think this is his door. This, and then a bunch of these. Yes, and these are naturally tapered in. Oh, baby. We almost got this motherfucker's clanking bod. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I forget to put pieces? Did I forget? Did I forget to put pieces? There's 3 pieces that shouldn't be here. No! Tricia steps back, Jake. You jumped ahead. Aw. Fudgeroni. Where are they supposed to go? Were they part of... They weren't part of this. Oh, shit. No! Maybe they're just spare pieces, he says in cope. Wait. Were they supposed to be there? Yeah, this is the in... No, I mean... Maybe it's the inside of the old side? I think it is. I think it was to hold some of this together. Oh, God. Because of those hinges plugging in. Now it's like... Just a mess. No! At least we didn't have to go too far back in time. Did I not? Yeah, I needed these to go here and here. What about this? I don't think Brickcraft would give you extra pieces. When is the last time I was supposed to use one of those? Wasn't listed there. In those pieces, I was supposed to use that. But where even was that? Was that in this? No, that was in his. Oh, God damn it. That there. Fuckeroni. And then it eventually got that built on top of it. No! I bet I'll undo it all and I would have put it in there anyway, right? It's like structural. Oh, fuck. Can I like see? Okay. It would have been ha! Yes, it should have gone here. Fuck you. I don't know. Yes, I do. I put it here. I put it here. I am the wienerist. And then the back goes here. Is that right? Then it tilts in? And it's not tilting in like it did before. There we go. Doesn't look good. Ah! Okay. This. Go on. Go on. And if these flatten on top of there, come on. Should really wash your hands before you build Legos. I know the Lego movie got the authentic fingerprints all over everything, but fucking hell. Building a Lego set really shows you how greasy and filthy your mitts were the entire time. Is that it? Does it close? Yes. Cool. That's all the pieces done. We had a classic Lego moment. I built a bucket. His friggin' bucket body. Oh, I'm going all the way until I finish this, by the way. I don't care how long this stream takes. We got unread chat messages for days. They ain't gonna reveal shit. Yeah, alien talk. It's all just the same in UFOs. Whistleblowers saying they've seen this and that, but no evidence. Exactly. I'll show you some really cool shit. Just crash. Right. If you work in one of these things and you want to be a super cool whistleblower, maybe you don't have it. Maybe they would only let like the fully brainwashed people. I don't think there's anyone who has access to this that would actually, want to reveal it. But just crash one into like the White House. I mean a UFO, guys. America. I don't mean anything other than that. I'm talking completely fantasy here. Crash the government UFO into this Senate or whatever it is. The whistleblowers are credible, but without evidence, it's hard to care much. Exactly. Show us the bodies. Stop tugging on it, Jake. You're gonna break shit. You're gonna break it. It's pretty good. They actually have the good quality plastic, by the way. This is not cheap Faco plastic. It's pretty good. Does it come with a Bender's planet-destroying bomb in his torso? I don't think so, but it does come with like a beer. It comes with like a Mum's oil, which looks tiny. It comes with a beer bottle, which is pretty cool, and it comes with a golden bee necklace, which I think he definitely does have in the show. It comes with a Slurm can. So he's got a bunch of accoutrements, and it all goes in his belly. Catching up with the chat. Whilst telling everyone about Connell the Barbarian, the new Kickstarter campaign. Go to ConnellConnellComic.com. You can click on Kickstarter, and it will take you to the sign-up page. Guys, please sign up. I don't know. Should we refresh to see if more than 10 people... No, I don't. It's not showing... It doesn't show the number until 10 people have done it. Guys, go over there. Click notify me, please. So I can feel good about my efforts. But look, this is the new cover art by Kiyonaki, if I'm pronouncing his name correctly. It's an amazing cover, an amazing piece of art, showing Connell for the first time in this amazing like anime style. Well, I mean, that's probably insulting to just brand it as anime. It has a very cool Japanese style to it, like even Slugsy, and of course. The reason for the whole thing, these big, juicy, weighty wabbalinas. You even, if you get the mouse map version, you even get the Sealing Queen dangling with the special Japanese rope tying aesthetic. We've got a beautiful back shot of Alignor. You want this cover. You want this desk mat. You want this t-shirt. That's right. Walk around in public wearing this. You won't get any funny looks. But yeah, you can head over, sign up. Now, on the sign up page, there is this cute little hammy, not a hedgie. Hedgie was campaign 1. Hammy, campaign 2. In order to get this, because you can get it free with any order on Kickstarter if you have signed up to the mailing list. The mailing list is at bluedickaxe.com. It looks like this now. It's been buffed up. You can put your email address, tuck it away in here, click the sign up, and you will be all ready to receive the beautiful Irene Strakowski, cute little hammy trading card, the second in the sign-up series. That's it. That's my pitch. I'm really getting it down. I'm really getting my pitch down. I'm very proud of myself. A 3D map. Oh god, is this when I was talking about building a 3D map in my head? Those people who don't build 3D maps of the space around them are called women, Jake. Okay. Yes. It was a... Why do they... my son is only 7 and he always knows where north is instinctively. You have to know. It is important to orientate oneself in the physical realm. Yeah, the missing the piece in the furniture, and when I analyzed the tear down, the likelihood of damaging fasteners, I am annoyed that on some IKEA furniture I have over tightened lid. So I may be a hefty individual, but a percentage of the heft, a good percentage of it, is muscle, and I kind of do not know my strength. I over tighten quite a lot. I broke my first 3D printer by over tightening some screws, and I returned it, and they were none the wiser. After 2.5 comes 1.5, but things get dicey around minus 0.5. I think she said she's doing 3.5 next. I think that's the next one. She dabbled with a 1.5, but I don't know if it's like actually going forward with it. I think it would be a good idea, but who knows? Angela says she's calling it loose and free from now on. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I titled it prequel comic on the site and also have book 1, book 2 on the others. Well, yeah. You can lead a horse to a numbering convention, but you can't force it to comprehend the order. Like Carrie says, I call it loose and 5. 0.5 in my head. He hid the point. Everyone's having fun trolling. It didn't help that one of the key writers died. Oh yeah. Because it was they had a well, there's one thing about the writers. Men behave differently as soon as a woman is in play, no matter what. It's just gonna happen, no matter how much they're repressing it. We just do. And like, what are you gonna do? And so if you have a writer's room that's kind of like the boys club style, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe if the women are married, maybe if everyone's married, then that people can, you know, suppress their psychology. But it just changes the vibe. It changes the jokes you'll make. I think as soon as women are involved, you start getting more gay jokes or something, like where it's funny that they do gay stuff, like that whole Deadpool movie. Ha! It's funny because we're doing gay stuff. Like, okay, it was the whole point of that movie. It's all it was. Deadpool and Wolverine doing gay stuff. Ha 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 ha. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay, we're on back 2 finally. I think we're making his head and shoulders. See this? We're gonna put his big. I do love that he has this massive, oversized cartoon head. I do like that he's out of proportion, because when you know, it's the stylization, going to a different medium. You know, toys, they shouldn't all be accurate 1-to-1 from a drawing. Otherwise, bits of them would probably snap off. You gotta stylize, especially in video games. I would love the level of proportion warping in Simpsons Hit and Run. In some of the, you know, Simpsons video games. Especially people trying to interpret that style in 3D and still make it look good. The Simpsons Hit and Run renditions of the characters. My model of Homer, you guys must have seen it. You see my 3D model of Homer Simpson is the greatest 3D model of Homer Simpson to ever exist. There is no better model. I am the pinnacle of 3D model of Homer Simpson. No one can come close. If they think they can, they're wrong. because it's oh, look at this. It's not a real Lego piece. Look at a quarter donut. I get in a real Lego set. Oh, I'll tell you. What was I talking about though? Stylization of characters, big chunky heads. Yes. It's even when the characters and the environments they're in. Like if you made a play set, you'd want to chunk it up. Like you don't make a play set actually to scale, because it would be hard to get the characters in and out of everything. Am I doing this wrong? No, I'm not. Okay, good. What an achievement, talking whilst building Lego. Truly. This guy seems like he'd be smart enough to write and draw a comic book. Okay, quarter donut. Then we need... The cool thing about not having the camera on my face and actually on the table is I can scratch my nose as much as I want, and it does not look gross. And I can even lampshade it by talking about it, and it's still not off-putting. Another quarter donut? No, I don't need no more quarter donuts. I need a tall, smooth ramp tour. Okay, and I need another tall, smooth ramp tour. Yeah? Where is it? Where is it? For real, where is it? Honestly. Remember when you were a kid and you had the huge box of Lego and there was one piece, you knew you owned it. You probably owned like 3 of them in all these thousands of pieces, and you'd be looking for it. You'd trail, your hands would become calloused from the amount of times you've scraped it through that giant box of Lego, and you would never be able to find it. You'd spend ages looking for that one piece. Then, as soon as you stopped looking, out of the corner of your eye, you would just spot it. Like as soon as you switch to looking for a different piece, it's like your brain jumps tracks. There we go, found it. Like I did stop looking. I was just looking at this for fun. I was looking if stuff was under it, but my brain went into a different mode. Okay, great. No, cool. Now we can bitch about Rick and Morty because I'm finally caught up to this bit. Rick and Morty is the BBT first 2 seasons I liked. Jump the shark. Yeah, it's like a truncated Simpsons. Well, okay. The first 4 seasons, I think, of Rick and Morty were as good as the first 4 seasons of The Simpsons. See, some people think The Simpsons is good up until season 10. I don't. I think up until season 5 are the only worth watching. When it gets past that towards season 10, there really is a different visual look. Even though it's still cell animation, it just feels a bit more dead. Homer becomes a little bit more of an asshole. I don't know. I think Rick and Morty is just like a more compressed version of that. Right now, we're on the seasons where it'll be like, these weren't actually that bad. Like, the Dragon Com episode wasn't actually that bad. Like, that's what it's gonna be. After when it gets to season 10 of Rick and Morty, people are gonna look back at the Dragon Com episode and be like, you know what? You know what? This is pretty funny. And then they read Conan the Barbarian's Side Quests 1. And they go, you know what? He did a better job of a Dragon Com episode. People keep replying to me on X with really positive comments, and I go to reply, but I'm blocked? Like, on your thing? Like well done on the book? Or are they just generic ones? Are they mentioning specifics? I'm gonna check my notifications. People are... Guys, go retweet the cover. My tweet on the cover. Like, please, just go retweet it. Give it a ton of retweets, because like that was an expensive cover, genuinely. It was very expensive. Because I went for a whole wraparound too. So I never ask for this. People that come to you in DMs and ask you to retweet certain things they did, it's like, what? No, I want to do it less now that you've asked me, but I am now asking. I never ask. I will ask now. Go retweet it. Share it around. It is like a once in a year tweet whenever you reveal a guest cover, at least on my budget. I hate the, can I have a quick chat? Do you mind if I have a little chat? Could we have a little chat? So I could use my AI bot to sell you on like this AI made model of your character. Completely unmanned account. All the good writers were gone by that point, so the core ideas, yeah, oh, that's what I was trying to say. Like, a good episode needs a good core idea. And like, I feel like I've clawed at that a tiny bit with what I've been doing so far. But with the episodic Connells, the side quests, that's what I want to pursue. Like, I've definitely tried to explore a theme, which is essentially a central idea that marries stuff together. But like, I think I'm at the baby steps version where I'm like, yes, it's a theme, it works, but I need a theme that's actually good, is interesting, right? Like, yeah, I can make fun stuff. I can make stuff that has good structure now, I think. But now I want to progress to giving an episodic story a grand central idea that is very interesting. Like the toxic episode of Rick and Morty. That was a great episode. There were so many really interesting concepts in the first 4 seasons. It's a shame it fell off. A lot of Rick and Morty is a ripped off. I don't know if they even know that. I think it may just be similar ideas from the ether. Yeah, I don't take Dan Harmon or Justin Roiland or anyone I've seen on that team as like actual comic book people. The only things I've heard them reference in comic books is like the disposable assassin, and I don't even know if they like personally know the guy who made that, but I could be wrong. You can't get more energy out of water through cracking than you put in. Not possible method. No, it creates hydrogen and they burn the hydrogen. Right. We're into water-powered cars again. Great. The material to break down the water to hydrogen is not on the banned list because it is on the banned list because it's used in nuclear reactors. So you can't just use certain frequencies of electricity to do it. See, I'm a true idiot when it comes to free energy, which is probably why I like thinking of free energy. Yeah, I know about the water-powered, hydrogen-powered vehicles, but I don't think it'll save the Earth because husband will still kill themselves off, humans. Well, you're either pro-human or anti-human, and that's not me calling you out, Cranberry. Cranberry, are you the one that didn't like the end of Space Dandy? I'm linking these concepts now. But no, I truly do believe in humanity. Or at least parts of it. The parts that had rivers whilst their cultures were developing. But no, I truly do believe in humanity. I don't think we'll blow ourselves up. Yeah. I think the sun will have its go. I just think truly it's like Cold War. Oh, you got nukes, we've got nukes. Like when it comes down to it and the guy has to press the button, I kind of feel like even in that situation, he'd be like, you know what? I'm not going to press the button. Just something within me makes me feel like I don't want to kill people. Like, it's if someone has a gun to my head and they're like, kill this person or I will kill you, I'd be like, well, kill me. You're not making me kill someone. I would rather die than kill someone, unless, you know, crime of passion. You know, non-consensual act. But how about I choke you to death? Again, we're talking about killing people. This is back to the big piece. Wow, this is ages ago. Jake loves getting a big piece. That's why he hangs around angry communist rallies. Are you saying that communists have massive dicks? We call those extra pieces bonus pieces. No, there was no bonus pieces. I found where it was supposed to be. Jesus blessed you with bonus pieces. Lego sets, official Lego sets, do come with bonus pieces. And always pisses me off because it's like, I don't want to throw these away. It feels like heresy to throw them away because they're usually little 1x1 tiles pieces, which are like nice. And so then I just have basically mugs on shelves full of the blessed pieces. He wants you to pay it forward. Yeah, just pass on the Lego pieces. Just leave them in the street. Send Bancroft the extra pieces. Jesus will bless you. Collect together all my extra Lego pieces and send them to Bancroft and say, look, I found some new carpet decorations for you. Flexo has a backup unit. Bender does not. I think there's a lot of Bender accessories. Like his features that you can open the door. I know that one's in the back of his head, by the way, not his door. Wait a minute. No, the back of the head cartridge is his personality, or does that one come out of his mouth? Who knows? I'm pretty sure this. I don't know if his memory unit is in his chest. You got no place else to go. I mean, here. Hey, we're nearly at 3 hours. This is great. We can get like we're back to the Slurm can. When I said that he had a Slurm can in his chest, it was like your first messages here. It's gonna be so depressing when I get to the bottom of this chat and there's no more messages. Like when Bancroft left, it's gonna be so depressing. I used to over tightening. I used to over tighten those cam locks. I've gotten pretty good at it, or maybe I'm not as strong as I used to be. The Deech. The last hard crank on the wrench screwdriver is a male thing. Oh yeah, that like one last big strong one. I noticed that girls on the assembly line didn't make that mistake. They're like, it's tight enough, it's done. I mean, you know, I don't think women like being overburdened when it comes to... I'm trying to think of a way to link hand cranking to, you know, having too big a penis. Well, that's because every man... Oh, good. The chat has jumped up even more. Means there's more messages. Well, that's because every man has had one... you guys are talking to each other. I don't know that Simpsons game on Xbox 360 had a pretty good Homer. You mean the game called The Simpsons game? That Homer looked terrible. You are wrong, Alex. Wrong! I don't think it was too bad. Holy moly. Slit Dragons, yes, that episode. We finally have it. We've finally done it. Nearly 3 hours of streaming, and we have finally been blessed with $2, $5. Oh, I got there. No, we've been blessed with $2. Now that's money. I rearranged my sound clips. There's no $5. There's only $2. For $2, the Deech says, do you have more US con appearances lined up? Yes, actually. Florida SuperCon and New York Comic Con. I believe I am going to those two. So if you are going to be at either of those two, is that a relevant question to you? With a name like that, are you in America? Come to one of those or Heroes next year. Oh no, a somber moment. Apparently gym shooters. Can someone confirm? I think I saw him at a convention. That's very sad. That's always sad when any human on Earth dies ever. Why am I making the joke? Yes, that's what you're doing when you crack water. You crack apart the H2O into hydrogen. Yes, you can do it less efficiently with cheaper materials. Yeah, but I was like, you're turning your car into a hydrogen bomb. So I don't know if people would. I worry about lithium batteries. Every single garbage patch on Earth will one day be set ablaze. Like the Simpsons tire fire, that is going to become a reality. Every single garbage patch, every single one of those contains a lithium battery. And when eventually every single one of those lithium batteries, the elements within, like you have one side of it, right, that's one material, and the other side of it that's another material, and in between it is like a medium that separates them, right? But then over time, like a long strand of one of the materials builds up and weaves its way through the middle. And when it touches the other side, that's when the chemical reaction happens and it goes on fire, and then they have to land the plane. Like, that's going to happen in every single garbage patch. Whatever you call them, trash heaps, waste dumps, garbage dumps. Like, the world is going to be set ablaze. I'm sure we talked about this before. I'm sure it linked into, like, Putin's asshole. That one hole in Russia that's constantly ablaze. They call it Putin's mouth, but we all know what it's really called. Putin's anus is constantly on fire. I thought I should probably return to... I read a lot of chat. That's good. I caught up on a lot of chat for that. I took a break. Do I have to make 3 of these? Yeah. I never look at the ×3 whenever it says to build a thing. It's always annoying when you build one thing and then it's like, here are the instructions for building the reverse. I always wish they were, because I want to build both sides in tandem. Like I want to left brain, right brain the whole thing, and be like a super genius playing a piano with both hands. I know that's probably most people playing 2 pianos, one with each hand. That's it. Everyone plays piano with 2 hands. Which let's go here. But yeah, I want to like dual make the opposite mirror versions. Well, this will be really delayed and by the time you get to it, but I'm not saying humans will necessarily kill themselves permanently off final end, but I'm saying full and free energy won't prevent. Yeah, no. So when I say save the world, I don't mean that. I don't mean like one technology will now prevent all of human nature. Like, no. Human nature will always be in play. By save the world, I just mean save us from this boring paradigm when nothing really changes and we just get smaller iPhones. Like, everyone is basically begging for a paradigm shift. Like, I think people don't really understand what their own frustrations are about the world. I mean, I don't know if I even know truly what my frustrations are, but I do think people are essentially gagging for a paradigm shift. And it's like we should have... it's like they feel we should have had one. Like we're overdue one. And there's people holding back, trying to calcify the paradigm. And then there's people trying to chip off the calcified paradigm. And every time some of it chips off, there's a bunch of people who are like, no, you're breaking it. You're pulling our teeth out. No, this should not be calcified. They're like, it was perfect. It was perfect and smooth and hard. That's what she said. But no. Decalcify the paradigm. he says, whilst building a plastic bender, not made from dinosaur bones, made from ancient compressed plankton that constantly replenishes. Fossil fuels, you can't make fuel from fossils. Go fuck yourself. Fossil fuel is such a psyop. Like, that name, it's a cool name, which is why it's probably so effective. But like, what a psyop. Yeah, it's made from fossils. No, it's made from crushed plankton or whatever, or natural process deep in the earth. Use up all the oil. The carbon cycle is automatically... Oh, this is Bender's teeth. And look, they put it in separate tiles so you get the lines. That's very cute. That's very cute. This nice glowy... Yeah, it is yellow. This nice glowy tooth yellow with the separate tiles. That's a very cute way of doing Bender's teeth. And then I put this on here, and I assume that's the top of his lip. And then I put it on here. That's his whole mouth. There you go, Cranberry. You've seen a whole Bender head come into life. As soon as we've done the head, it's just the feet and the arms. It's gonna be super easy. Oh, we got to build the base. This has a base to it. Base is it. You know, when I was in Colombia, they had cheap fake Lego, and that had really crap plastic. But I bought a Chinese dragon Lego set, and I built it there. And then I was like, I don't want to take this home. I don't want to take this apart, because it was such an annoying build. Mate, the more Faco you get, the worse the build experience. This is a good experience. I'm actually having a good time building this Lego. I have some other Facos, and I'm hoping they're just as good an experience, but man, the Faker you get, part of the value of Lego is in its design. Is Lego Dutch? Those Dutch know what they're douching. Humans from killing each other. People, yeah. Well, you always need a good reshuffle, a good war to reset the board. Where's the robot dude? Angela, I'm trying my best. This is his body. Well, probably not my best. And this is his head. This is where the robot dude will emerge. Eventually, when this is finished, we'll do the moment, and this will go on top of here, and be like, wow, we've done so much. But I'm already behind enough. I gotta touch you guys. Yeah, his memory unit's generally in his head. Good. Angela says she's at Wendy's, no garlic bites. Angela, you're a penchant for Wendy's, McDonald's. I don't. It influences my image of you. You should come to Heroes next year so people can finally meet you. How was your convention with Bemis? Did that happen yet, or did you not have happen yet? Did you have a good time? Have you been to a real life? Can't you find real life sumo matches? Go to Japan and watch a real sumo match. How about that? They had garlic bites at Wendy's. That would probably be delish. Man, any bread. I'm not a bread guy now. Like, I'm completely... Bread sucks. Well, American bread is the worst. So being over here, you want to avoid bread as much as possible. Lol, I'm American. Oddly enough, there's a German last names in the US. So are you... Or can you come to either of those? No, in a water car, they generate the hydrogen as needed, so the potential for fire is limited, but you have to shove power into the system. You get back less. It's not free. Yes. No, I think it's just low power. I don't think the water car is a 0-point energy. If I've said that I think that, then I have misrepresented my own opinion. I just think that low energy. Like, I think there's one argument that says that any device like that makes like any engine that is above a certain percentage efficient gets secretized, and I'm not even talking 0 point. I just think if it's too efficient, you know what I mean? And I think the excuse would be because of how much it would like shake up markets too much, because the price of oil is just tied into the world economy. I think that's, you know, the reason for a lot of things is just they perceive the fragility of the system, and they do not believe. I always think that humans will dig themselves out of any crisis, no matter what you throw at them. And it's funny because they engineer crises. It's like with one hand they're trying to prevent massive psychological crises, economic unrest with like one hand, and then the other hand's just engineering it all. It's like, just pick one. Okay, I'll do a little bit of Lego building. I hate these pieces, by the way. See this? It's like the pointed roof. In old Lego sets, it would be the top of the pointed roof. Just because this feels like such an old Lego piece. Like, this is ancient. Especially the you know, that the kind of like dotted finish to it. Oh, I hate it. It's old. Old Lego. Give me some Lego Technic. Anyway, who knows what it'll be. It'll probably be part of his head. Seeing as we're in his head. Maybe it's a piece that'll just be hidden. Maybe there'll be pieces on hinges that like tilt into it. I don't know. Let's see. All will be revealed. Yes, it is inside his head. Maybe it is just a filler piece. Yeah, they just shoved a little triangle in there for stability and filler. Let's get one of them. And one of them. And then one of these. And then I think we just shove it in his head. Like this. And it's floating. See that? Within the skull. There's his memory unit. Or his lack of memory unit. This is unbent L unit. Or I unit. Okay. Try to build another piece. This is probably where it's going to get finicky because it's inside his face. And I'm going to be making his visor now. Okay. This piece goes here. Then I need a flat to a tile. 40 people, by the way. I don't know how many people are actually watching on YouTube because I do not have it pulled up. But, guys, like the stream. You know, give it a like. Send a super chat. Or 2 or 3 or 4 so I can press the dollar buttons. I want to press them. I want to press all the buttons. Okay, this goes here. And I think this is the start of his visor. You know what I mean? The little rim. Me interested to see. I was about to say, how to do the sides of the visor. They use these wheel arches. Yeah. Oh, that is cool shit. Oh man, Lego pieces. The people that assemble them into beautiful sculptures. They're on Twitter. Every now and then I am lucky enough to see people's amazing creations that pop up. Like, people make really cool looking mechs with them, but they kind of make mech / creature design stuff with them. I gotta twist it this way. Oh, this is kind of complicated. Which pieces? I need these. Okay. I hate when it gets too finicky. A good Lego set can be built in the car. Hyperwizard 2025. Completely wrong. Okay. This, and this. You see these black pieces? Those 4 tiny pieces. That was annoying. It's gonna be the part behind his eyes, though. It is. I'm building an eye. I'm building an eye right now. Okay. Look at this. Looks like a fucking Flexo eye. Not Flexo. The crazy guy with the knife. Rodrigi. Okay. This eye has to go on top of a black circle. And then, okay. It goes here, like this. This is a little eye, little cameras, little Johnny 5 camera. And then we get one of the wheel arches. I don't think we have to add anything to it. And it just goes here. Cool. This is one of those instances where it'll be like, I'll now have to build the mirror version. It was like, well, I wish I could have done that the whole time anyway. So now we do this from the top. And what pieces do we put on it? Get 3 of these. Smooth, long ones. Okay. So one says 2. I do love when people find creative ways to make a curved, bendy figure out of these blocky square pieces. Okay. What the fuck? So it's like that, and then it goes like that. Cool. Okay, I got it. Once I finish this, I will catch up with the chat. I hope there are like 10 billion wonderful messages to read. It doesn't look like it. It looks like I'm about to reach the bottom. Hopefully, when I scroll, more will appear. It will suddenly jump up. But we talked about lots of stuff. A little bit of free energy again. I don't know a stream can go by without talking about free energy. Someone invent it and then put it in a calculator, and then give everyone a free calculator. Then everyone has it. Okay, that's one eye. We can put it on the head. You ready? You ready, Angela? You want to see the robot man come to life? Why is it floating? I think, anyway. There we go. We got one eye in his head. We've achieved it. He does kind of look like Rodrigo, or whatever his name was. The stabby crazy one. Oh. A Bender UFO version. I loved Bender from... That was one of the best episodes, if not the best episode. Roswell That Ends Well. The Bender UFO. Lego almost went under before they started licensing. You know why? You know why Lego nearly went under? Fucking Star Wars being shit. That's why. Lego, like, they did license stuff, but it was mainly just fucking Star Wars. And then what? Star Wars sucks now? No one buys it? No one cares about it? Isn't that the reason, Bancroft? Are you aware of that? Did you hear that too? Or am I spreading mis/dis information? That way. Making his other eye now, by the way. And seeing as I already did this, it should be easier. But yeah, then they started licensing other stuff that didn't suck. And they were like, oh, it seems like we can just license everything. And now Lego is just licensed. That's like all it fucking is. And people buy it. Like me. Right now. I'm buying something they didn't even license because they didn't license enough. I'm defeating my own point. I'm a living counter argument. Okay, wheel arch. This is very cool. This is such a fucking jank bootleg Bender. It's great. I love bootlegos. Okay. You know, if I didn't have actual talent or like the ability to actually make up, like, God, calling myself talented? Get over yourself, Jake. But you know what I mean. If I didn't have the ability to do more than what I'm about to mention, then I would want to make my own company that did its own fake Legos. Like if I never progressed past like being a teenager or something, I'm like, I will make my own Lego company. And I'll make all the coolest Lego. Not to insult people. Well, maybe that would be a step above the people that actually work for Lego. The master builders. Okay, we got his other eye. You ready? They seem too far apart. Look, is it? It's a little, I don't know. Maybe at the 3-4 view, they don't look that apart. So maybe that's fine. That's funny. Yeah, but like if you did, because if you can make actual characters and worlds and stories, you kind of have a responsibility to actually do it. Like going off and making any other business is like slacking off. So like you could make some drop shipping business really easily. Like who couldn't? Just get some Alibaba-ash crap, like make a website, spend money on Google or Meta ads, and like boom, you're making a business. Like rent a power washer, hire some guy, like get go around a neighborhood knocking on doors asking people if they want their fucking driveway power washed. There you go, business. Like, but it almost seems irresponsible to do that when you can actually make cool art, but maybe I'm being an idiot. Maybe I'm being arrogant. Everyone in the chat's like, no, I agree. You shouldn't make a jet wash business. Okay, we're getting to the cool part of it. It's the part of the head where it's like you've done most of the stuff. We even get to use the big half cylinder. It's the back of his head. Yes. What do you think is a better business to make? The Lego business or the power wash business? The power wash business seems like there's less risk involved. Okay. Then I put these things. But like someone who's creative enough to do these really complex tasks, like making entire intellectual properties, you could make a jet wash business. Just wait. One day I'll have no money. And I'll be like, I'll do the jet wash business idea. And then I try it and I can't do it. It just doesn't work. Okay. This. I don't know if that goes directly on it. But look. This piece. I don't even know if this exists in real Lego worlds. Another made up piece. But. It's made from high quality plastic. So whatever. We got our quarter donuts. Quarter donut. Quarter donut. Quarter donut. Quarter donut. And then 2 stacks of circles. Yeah, more chats are here. I have mastered the art of provocative talking points. We just had to talk about jet wash businesses. And leave Bancroft's message on the stream for ages. I'm almost finished the head. Look, I'm making this little aerial thing. This is his top of his head, right? And then on top of it goes one of these, which is like the really cool little, yes. Whoever designed this did a good job. They deserve a bonus. You know, they got the license. They said, hey, we got the Futurama license. Can you do anything with it? And the guy says, I'll try. But if only I could make a comic book instead of working for this fucking Faco business. Or if only I could own my own jet washing business instead of making a Bender Lego. Anyway, he did a good job. And then I did a shitty job building it. I think this is supposed to push it. That's too long. There we go. Now it's nice and short. And that goes on top of this. The quarter donuts are wonderful pieces. If they're not real Lego pieces, they should be. I think it may be too far in though. Does that look too low? That looks like it should be like up a bit. And I do have a missing piece. Have I fucked up? No. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of the circles, and stacked on top of the 2 of the circles is this. Maybe it just looks wrong in the instructions. Look, you see that? There's like 2 of these stacked on top. That's all it says. And then this goes on top, but it's sunken in a bit. Doesn't look right. Like, if I suppose if it was one higher, it would be like 2 out, and that would look worse. Oh well. All's wells. I do think I missed where this was supposed to go, and it was probably. This has to have gone somewhere. Like, is it in the past? Once again, this is a flat double fora, and one of them was used here on his head brow ridge, right? This one. Then if I go further in the past, where was the last time it was used? We got another Blessed Jesus piece. Nope. There isn't a fora used here. No, it's like all the way at the beginning. No, there's no flat fora. No, they don't give you flat foras for free. Like, this is too big a piece for it to be an extra piece. That makes no sense. No flat foras, no flat foras. They're all flat threes. Have I used? Aha! Look. You see when I use, it's because I hated the piece. It's because I hated the old tile. It's supposed to go on top of this. And you know what? A lazy person, and of course, I'm not lazy. Ha ha ha! A lazy person wouldn't go back and do this because they'd be like, fuck it. But no! I gotta take this off. No, I'm ripping it apart. Come on. Yes! And then this goes here. This goes, oh god. No, wrong one. This goes here now. Fuck. I can't forget. I can't remember the sequence to putting stuff together. This goes on his brow. And then this goes first here. Yeah! I'm doing it. These go on top to bring all this together. I have one of these, by the way, which is another one of his teeth. And, like, there's no missing teeth. So I think this is a genuine spare piece. And I think the reason why they include them is, like, maybe the robot in the factory fucks up. Or, you know, maybe the person sorting it will add extra ones in if they lost count. They're like, oh, I'll throw an extra one in. Or maybe they just had some plastic they wanted to get rid of. But, okay, we've gone all the way here. And then we can plug it on top of his head. Like this. Ba 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 ba. There you go, Angela. You asked, where is the robot man? Well, here he is. This massive fucking noggin. For all 40... Should I check how many of the 40 viewers are real? Because I don't think that tweet would be getting much circulation. You know what I mean? We are currently on... Oh, shit. It's the hardline? 10:15. Oh, we got an hour. Okay. Maybe we got an hour. We'll... Maybe if we keep going, we can raid into the hardline with Phil. Ace. 12 viewers! Oh my god, it's such a bad stream! Thank you to all the 12 viewers are here. You're the best. Small but highly dedicated audience. All 12 of you must be signed up to the Conal the Barbarian raw entry Kickstarter, right? You all clicked notify me, right? If I go back to my back end, I'll be able to see. Go to conalcomic.com for all things Conal, and you can select either Indiegogo or Kickstarter from the main homepage. Look at this beautiful homepage. But yeah, head over, check out the new Keone cover. This beautiful wraparound, the first wraparound this artist has ever done. We got a first. And also, make sure you are signed up to the mailing list at bluedickaxe.com. It looks like this, for it is the only way to get the infinitely adorable Hammy holding a peanut sketch card. But it's not really a sketch. It's just beautiful art by the one and only Irene Strakowski. Sign up, buy something from the Kickstarter, and you will get number 2 in the sign up series. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now I will hold you all in suspense as I read a bit more of chat before the ultimate move of putting big piece on top of other big piece. Nice, and thank you for the Bender Grill. Nice, thank you for the Bender Grill. His grill, leg grill, his teeth. Oh yeah, because we're Lego almost Wendy's. I want to have more Wendy's. You know, the Jake of yore. I've said it before. I always have a Wendy's when leaving America. I kind of avoid them whilst here. I want Wendy's. I want Panda Express again. I have not yet had Panda Express. I loved it last time I was here. Sumo will be here next month. It looks dope. Like Sumo IRL or Sumo the person? Great to have you still in the chat, by the way, K-pop junkie. I hope your channel is going well. I still remember the guy that came to us in New York and shouted you out. So he didn't know we knew you. That's very cool. Oh, he was very earnest. Angela says she seriously eats out. Who? Oh, she's just hungry. Bread in America can't even be considered bread. See, Bancroft is on the anti-bread America bread train. In England, there is this delicious, amazing bread called Warburton's Seeded Batch, and it is the most delicious. Brown, filled with seeds, and they're chewy. The whole thing is chewy and moist and delicious, and it's not candy bread, it's bread. And like, it is the best. It's soft and squishy, and it makes the most amazing sandwiches, and it gives your body a bit of work to do in digesting those seeds. It's a shame they don't have it over here. They don't have real bread. They have fucking square Wonder Loaf. Everything just looks like Wonder Bread. Jake got gullet bites and McDeed's in the UK. It was a tease. Yeah, teased by streaming from the car, nearly crashing. She watches Sumo live from Japan. Yeah, go to Japan. Watch it for real. Do a stream. That would be hilarious. Yes, I got to hang out with Henry a couple of Saturdays ago. It also meant creative fate. What? I don't. Are you like? You're trolling yourself. Are you trying to get people to say, "What do you mean by hang out?" And Aaron Lepresti. Well, it's wonderful that you got to go to a convention and meet a bunch of people. Come to Heroes next year. Big companies buy up the patents and bury them. The government can also get involved. Should we talk about Trump's family owning all the Tesla stuff? Shall we? Should we dive into that? Do we think Trump has a Tesla chronovisor? It has always been so cool that Biff is basically Trump in Back to the Future, and he has a time machine, and he gets power from information he has from the future. I always thought that it's kind of eerie that his dad or grandfather ended up with a bunch of Tesla stuff. And you never know. Trump could be biffing it up with old Tesla tech. Alex is still on the water car meme. No, I mean, like, water cars don't make sense. You use electricity to make fuel that you burn in an ICE. You get less. I understand. You're just saying it doesn't match the conservation of energy thing. Holy cray, I seriously don't eat out. Ha 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 ha. There was 1 year of my life where I basically got takeaways almost every day. It was very bad. I was very busy, but man, I put on a lot of fucking weight, and I lost it again, but fuck, man. Like giant calzones every day. If you're on StreamYard, K-pop is giving the intel. It says 11 viewers. We dropped 1. 27. You just hover over it and it tells you. She says she have Gundams to build. K-pop is becoming cooler and cooler by the moment. They should make sexy lady Gundams. Then I would build them. So you make sexy female robot Gundams. Now tell me of the one that exists and how unavailable it is and how much it costs on eBay, and I won't buy it. Cranby says he making popcorn. Someday housing will be giant Legos. I have seen those bricks. I've also seen the 3D printed cement, which is always interesting. Jake loves the smooth, long ones and the curved, bendy ones. Paul in chat. Does yours bend off to the side, or are you a straight shooter? How straight? I'm not putting that vote in the chat. He says it's craft day, almost finished with your eyeball. I hope you're not sculpting your real eyeball. Remember, we have a limited amount of ocular fluid. It cannot be replaced. Elon has not come out with his synthetic ocular fluid yet. Roberto, yes. Criminally insane. But he managed to get out. No, he did escape the robot asylum, but not because he was no longer crazy, because he broke out. Yeah, Roberto. Amazing. Right, shall we put Bender's head on? Some person says, I think it's Lego being expensive and not much cool stuff. They did have some interesting stuff in the 80s with its space. So, I mean, they have so much licensed stuff now, and it really is fucking cool. I'm not going to diss it. Like, it's expensive. Lego is mainly expensive because of the licenses. I think this was like $40, but this was in a Walmart, probably marked down. I think it's like twice the price. If you look this up on eBay, if you actually want one of these, go to Walmart, you'll get it cheaper. Don't get it on eBay, it's like $60. In Walmart, I think it's $33. So, you know, do a little advertising. But yeah, Lego is expensive because they tack on. They don't eat the license fee with Lego. They increase the price of the set, like especially if it's a Disney license. But they're making more Lego Ideas-y stuff that isn't licensed. Like they have the flowers, they have the insects. I always love the buildings, the giant buildings that are on a street. I have too many of those. I need to sell them, to be honest. But I have all the classic Lego buildings, like the fire department, the big shopping center thing, the town hall. I have all of those, and they're expensive. And I hope I don't have any missing pieces, but I want to sell them. Who needs licensing when you have pirate forts? Yes, just pirate all the Lego. This must be an officially licensed Bender though, because like, I mean, it has the Futurama. They didn't just call it Gray Robot or Badass Robot or Shiny Metal Ass Robot. It literally has Bender and Futurama on the thing. So it's like legit. It's just, brick craft. It's not Fun Hole or Fake-O-Rama. It's real. You're kind of like hedonism butt, but with toys. I used to be. Man, in my 20s, I wasted a lot of money on useless crap. And the hope is that maybe a couple of pieces have gone up in value. Like, I've already mentioned this before. I have a box of Pokemon cards, a sealed booster box of Pokemon cards. You should look this up. It's Plasma Storm. It's the black and white era. Pokemon Black and White Plasma Storm. The eBay listings are inflated because there's few of them. But last time I looked, one of those booster boxes is on eBay for £14,000 or dollars, I forget. And like, I only have one unopened booster box. It's not like I was collecting them. I just happened to end up with one of them that went up in price by that much because the set has a chance of getting a shiny Charizard or a shiny Blastoise. And maybe the booster box is guaranteed to have at least one of the two. I don't know. I don't know if you type in Plasma Storm, shiny Charizard, shiny Blastoise, and look at the price of the cards, because it would essentially be like a mint, because it's a mint in box. Anyway, look, we built suspense. Let's put the head on. Let's put Bender's head on, shall we? Click it in. Then you put too much pressure on it, and it all explodes instantaneously. Look, it's not going down all the way over here. Oh, it's a bit flimsy. Why isn't it going in? See this? I don't want to apply too much Mongoloid strength. Maybe some pieces weren't lined up. It's on. We're on this side. Cool. Close this drawer. Look, it's fuck nugget Bender. You know in hentai when they take off the arms and legs and they become a fuck nugget? That's what it's called. Look at him. It's like human centipede Bender. Please, please, let me free. I don't want to live in your basement anymore. Because that's definitely Bender's voice and not the voice of a "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" side character. I'm addicted to scrolling over this live viewers number now. We're up to 12. That's great. Okay. We can move on to his feet and then legs. Like, we're doing the feet, arms, and legs. I'm not building the base on stream because fuck that. I hate any of these stupid sets that come with a base. The T-Rex skeleton comes with a base. Like they like it's a museum exhibit. It's like, oh god. Right. 3. We got 3 bags for step 3. Someone wanted to be poetic. Rip them open. Oh. You know, I could probably do with having someone else with me on streams like this, so we could not be massively behind in the chat. Like, okay, chat. Is it a big enough detriment to your experience of the stream that the chat is this behind? Is it funny? Like, is it positive or is it profoundly negative? Because the chats don't get missed. I think it would be more annoying if I wasn't slowly going over it and you were saying stuff and it was getting missed. And you were like, man, what's the point in typing in chat? Because that happens with me. I'll make a banger, because I don't type in chats very often. I do not. I'll make a banger. It'll get skipped over. And I'm like, well, I guess the dopamine cycle is derailed. Time to not type anymore. And I do apologize if whenever I do appear in chats, I seem to like disappear. It does mean that I closed my phone and I'm listening to the stream on my locked phone, probably whilst lying in bed, with my eyes closed, just relaxing. Some person says, I thought some person was saying hello to himself, but again, just like the last stream, it's me mixing up Angela and some person. Do you like Adventure Time? I figured with Jake the Dog being voiced by Bender actor with similar attitude. They have very different attitudes. Obviously they do have a similar personality in the voice, but yeah, Jake is chill and cool and not a douchebag. Bender is like, I'm an asshole and fuck you all the way. But yes. So Adventure Time. Remember a little thing called salvia? A little substance, a little drug. It used to be legal in England. You could go to a head shop and you could get salvia. I don't know if you can still get salvia in America. I've never tried this thing called kratom, but there are a bunch of legal highs. I don't think I would do any drugs anymore. That was a different time. Oh look, they got these little divot things that that's definitely not an official Lego piece. That's like when you build an IKEA thing, it's the little plastic things that cover up where a screw went in. Yeah, I don't think I'd bother with drugs anymore. Even if someone was like, hey, I have some legit MDMA. mainly because of the fentanyl problem. Like now, we're in a post-fentanyl world. Everything could be fentanyl. Like, I could be fentanyl. You could be fentanyl. So you just don't know if any drug you're taking is just going to kill you, so you just can't do it. And man, if I had kids, like, if it was the past, you know, you got a bit of leeway, because fentanyl doesn't exist. Like, even weed can have fentanyl in it. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, you just have to have a zero tolerance policy now, which sucks, because, I don't know, part of uni was the joy of experimenting. But no. Anyway, legal highs. At least if it's legal and it's clean. You're managing to avoid fentanyl. How about that? Noticed the viewers going down. I'm talking about drugs. One went down. Oh, I do notice a super chat. The best way to bypass how late I am in the freaking chat is definitely to super chat. So, Cranberry Langes for, do I have a 15? I think I might have actually made a 15 Cranberry. 2, 5, 10. I think this might be it. Cranberry Langers for
$20. Now that's a pretty penny.
ah, fuck. No, wrong one. How about this?
$10.
I thought I did 15.
$5.
Okay, what about this one?
50 goddamn smackaroos.
Okay, well, no, it's for none of those. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go clear here. Clear the. Yeah, I'll clear the 10,000 one. Right. Now, what do I say? I'm gonna think of a line. I'm gonna put the voice thing on. How does 10 sound? Because I gotta ramp up the excitement. So this is 5. So 10.
$10.
It's pretty excited.
$20. Now that's a pretty penny.
And I think does 20 is when it starts getting into the additional lines. So 15. Yeah. I'll try.
$15.
I'm gonna listen to that back.
$15.
That sounded echoey and crap. What the fuck? Okay, clear. Right. Let's do another one.
$15.
Let's play that back.
$15.
I don't know why my mic sounds so bad. It sounds worse than this.
Keep sending those super chats. $15.
Well, there we go. We got 15. Hold on. Now I've got to go to my sound thing and I've got to truncate it. Sampler. And it's on C. And it's the bottom left. And I can do it to here so that when I press it, it goes.
$15.
There you go. So Cranberry Land was 15 says Angela sends $14. He sends 1. Angela's supplanting money through others? What is happening? Whoa, I'm way late in the chat. Make sure you click the sign up for Jake's back end. What is going on with this chat now? It refreshed and now there's a huge, what is all these messages? Oh no, maybe I'm in the past. More bonus pieces. Wisdom. I'm in a new era. You're kind of like, there we go. Oh, Adventure Time. I'm in the same area. Fucking hell, I'm behind. That is a huge tower of. The FX thing is still on. Oops. I'm glad I figured that out this time. Holy crap. Adventure Time's great. Yes, my only experience with salvia was smoking it whilst watching Adventure Time on the TV. How about that's it? That's the story. That's all the story is, and it was great. It was pretty fun. I don't need to do it again. Salvia sucks. It isn't even that good. It was just a novel thing. But yes, I remember watching Ice King, them fight Ice King whilst being a little bit high in that typical fucking like Beavis and Butthead style, like I'm watching cartoons whilst being high, but they don't get high, they're just idiots. Which you are when you do drugs, guys. Total idiots. These feet are huge. Like, look, this is supposed to be a foot. This is gonna be a foot. This is like as big as his head. I don't know if Bender's foot. I mean, obviously it needs this to be stable. We got more quarter donuts. If you want some quarter donut pieces in your Lego arsenal, you want to get one of these sets. Look at this flimsy fucking... Look at this little tube on top of the tube. And it doesn't even stick to anything. God, I gotta get caught up in the chat a little bit. Oh, by the way, Alex talking about teeth right now. I have had 2 teeth removed, and I did not realize that my other teeth would cave into the area where my tooth was. And it feels really weird. I lost my retainer. I stopped wearing it. And I think that if I'd kept wearing my retainer, my teeth wouldn't be like crumbling into my head, like curving into the gap. Go get some Panda, boy. No Panda Express tonight. I cooked my chili, my healthy chili, because I was eating too much freaking, what is it called? Fruity Pebbles, lemon cereal. You can get good bread in America, but you have to really go out of your way for it. I only touch fresh baked. Hey, Deathbringer. Bread squishy? Yes! Bread in England be squishy. Seeds are bad. How dare you? No. Seed oils are bad. Eating seeds, I think, less bad. I actually think the bakery section in supermarkets in England is probably lower quality bread than the pre-packaged bread, which is probably a very weird paradigm for Americans. No, we have different types of breads in the US, but it's not the base breads. There's the cheap kind and more artisanal. Yeah, you have to pay through the nose for anything that's not going to kill you. I remember that. Trump's uncle was in charge of Tesla's stuff. Some were taken by the government. Some were given to his given to his home country. I think that's Croatia. He kept it. He kept it. Ha ha ha. Oh, they do. Talking about sexy female Gundams. They have a saucy Sailor Moon Gundam. Give me the tell me the exact one. What the search term would be. Also, welcome Deathbringer. I don't know if I've seen you around here. I guess this is a much later time than I would usually stream. Aw, man. I'm actually realizing that I'm probably gonna overlap into Phil's thing. Fuck. And you can build a Gundam builder waifu. That would be great. I want sexy Gundam. I will want it. I want it to be pink. And like, you know, all the bimbo colors. I want a bimbo Gundam. Did you really not know you could hover over the number? No, I did not. I did not. I've currently got 12 as well. People don't know this. People don't know. We don't stream every day like you. Stream more. I'm enjoying watching your streams. You know, now I'm actually in America. It means your streams are finally in the evening, so I can be in chat. Whilst in Asialand, they would happen in the morning, and also I was behind you in time. So like 10 in the morning for you is probably 7 for me. So I was not catching them at all. And I would watch them afterwards, but it would be a shame not to be able to heckle a little bit. There's plenty of heckling I wanted to do that I wasn't able to do. Calzones are so good. You gotta rigot though. You gotta like rigot? You mean rigatoni? What is rigot? There was a lot of gunpla in Japan too. I'm sewing an eyeball bat plushie, like a a Zelda Link one, a Nintendo Bat plushie, or a creation of your own? Craft day. Is it because of your like the crafting? Because there's a lot of I met a lot of women on dating apps who do crafts to fight the anxiety. There's a lot of women who are like, I need to bring my knitting with me. It's like, okay, this is a trend. There's a lot of you that do this. This isn't unique of you. That's not a comment on you though. You should do a home tour. Let's do it. I don't want to do a tour. I just don't really want to show behind the curtain of my place either. Like even a kitchen thing. For one, I want to move out of where I live and get a new place, but I don't know. But hey, I am glad you would want that, and obviously means I've created enough interest, enough mystique. I've cultivated mystique, but I will continue. But man, people did at one point in my 20s, they would come into my house and the first thing they would say is, you have a lot of stuff. Like, that's it. Some people might still say that. And I'm like, yes, I do. K-pop says, lol, I'm in my 40s still wasting money on useless crap. Well, yeah, my wastage on crap is reducing as the years go on. And I think it goes hand in hand with how much money gets spent on like business projects. Like I wasn't even making my game back when I would buy all the useless crap. Then when I started having to pay a programmer, I'm like, fucking hell, I can't buy a Lego anymore. And it just says, looking good, Jake. She's talking about Bender, this fuck nugget, armless, legless Benderino. I haven't heard anyone use the word mongoloid in many years. Thanks for that. I once sang a song called Mongoloid Joe instead of Cotton Eye Joe. And I can't remember the lyrics, but I'm sure you can fill in the gaps, fill in the blanks. We're up to 13. I'm addicted to hovering over this YouTube viewers now. This is great. It's a decent size. I hope you're talking about the Bender. It is pretty good. I thought it would be tiny and flimsy, but it's quite a few inches. He's a hefty motherfucker. Yeah, with clumper feet like this. Stream next week. I'll send you monies then. Okay, Angela. 14 finger slip. Is this when Bemis sent no, not Bemis. Silly me. Cranberry. I'm almost as bad as Bancroft by getting this wrong. It was you, Cranberry. By the way, thank you for the super chats. I saved up the super chat money for a long time. I didn't pay myself out. And then recently I was like, I actually need a bit of money, you know, being going on the freaking world tour. Oh yeah, no shit, you need some money. So before going to Japan, I finally cashed out the super chats, and I still remembered them. Like I remember when K2000 paid me $50 to eat a piece of pizza, and I think someone else did too. So I remembered K2000. I've missed K2000. I haven't seen him around in a while. Hopefully one day he shall return. I think I think maybe he didn't appreciate the use of AI stuff like in the music. And it's funny because back then I was like, well, AI is fine for like memes and stuff, but like I am turning more and more on AI. AI voiceovers, they just don't have the life, the fidelity. I'm just joking. I'm doing his legs and now it's in different stages, so I gotta make one of the... What am I doing? Look, I made this and now it's like you need 2 of those and it's saying put in here, but it's only putting 1 in there. How do I put 2 in there? Like what? Oh, it wants you to do 2 at a time. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Finally, it asks you to do 2 things at once, and I'm not doing it. Okay. This is little foot. Okay. And now I can get the second one and make the opposite leg. It's making me do multiples at once. Great. Get in. Get in there. Take it. And I need more of those? Okay. He wants me to do... Literally, he wants me to do 4 of these at once. Crazy. Okay. Fuck it out. Okay, it wants me to plug this in here. I think, can these still rotate? Yes, but they're on a ratchet. That's cool. Ooh. Yeah, these legs are very sturdy. This is gonna be good. Yes. They have ratchet hinges on all the leg segments of these like tubular things. This is he's gonna be sturdy. He is gonna be a stable motherfucker. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I mean, this goes on here. But then it wants you to do it on a hard table so you can push it down, not a giant luxurious desk mat that you're definitely all gonna buy when the campaign goes live. Okay. Yeah. All doing it off camera. There you go. I had to shove this down onto the pole without the pole coming out of there. That's what I was doing. And you have to have 3 segments on this leg. And I think that's a base segment. So I need one of these again, and then plug it in here, and then shove it in it. Right? Yeah, that's some good shoving. And now I need to do a whole other leg. I'm gonna hover over. We're down to 11. Thank you to the 11 people who have been here the whole time watching this abysmal build stream. Do 3 5s? Oh, well, I guess you were laughing at me fumbling over the sound thing, so that you had a great time. You could have a VTuber audience. You got the... Oh, well, thank you. I do know how to make rigs in VTube Studio. The only thing that has been holding me back is time and how much stuff I have to keep doing. And also, I have to spend long amounts of time lying down and thinking. I need plenty of thinking time, some person. Lying on my back. About half the day is spent lying on my back, and the other half of the day is spent working. Unless there's a deadline, then all of the day is spent working. Very little of the day is spent sleeping. But yeah, I want to make a VTuber avatar. I can make a full one. The program's so easy. It's so easy to rig VTuber avatars. I suppose if you have a special mind, all you have to do is intelligently break up the art into layers. For people who don't know, if you see those characters flopping around, they look like a 2D drawing, but someone's talking to them and they have the voice of like a 6-year-old, but they're like 25. Those are called VTubers, and they it's basically a drawing that's split up into 10 billion layers, and it moves around based on their webcam. Their webcam will detect their expressions, and like all of it gets like the rig is like a very intense animation rig that you would get in an animation for a TV show or a cartoon or something, and you just make one of those. So like for in my aims in life, if I was gonna do an animation project, like my goal would be make like 20 character rigs. It wouldn't be just make one, it'd be like make 20 of them. So making one would be pretty easy. I don't know. I've used the technology. I considered once making VTuber style avatars for everyone on Creative Block so that we could have a funny episode where we're all the characters from the avatars. But I have a comic to draw, and so I can't do stuff like that now. Like, I haven't even made a different animated intro, outro, like I have wanted to, because genuinely it would not be an intelligent use of time. Oh, I fucked up. Boo! Nah, man, I fucked up. I was making another foot and I did it wrong. Boo! I gotta unassemble. See? Talking about VTubers and shit. But, like, once Connell 1 is finished, and the next campaign is Connell Side Quests 1, which is completely drawn by someone else, then I might have free time. Which is a complete lie, because I won't, because I'll have something else to do. I might even color it. Like the wonderful artist that is working on it, who I am yet to reveal. They were even coloring it, but you guys know me. You know me as a colorist. I may end up being so picky with the coloring that I may also color it. Which would be fine. I just wanted to make it have atmosphere. I used to think that colors were relatively superfluous for being like a big manga fan. You know what I mean? A late in life manga fan. I used to think that there was no point in coloring really. That if you want to get down to the immediate storytelling of manga to create maximum impact, then you should be doing black and white. But not should, more like I wanted to. You know what I mean? And it's you guys in the chat that convinced me to do color, and I'm glad you did. Because Connell looks so good in color. Oh my god, if it was black and white, it'd be such a shit book. I would not be able to do a good job, man. Like, it does take a next level of skill to be able to make truly phenomenal black and white art. Like, even American comic art to some extent. Bancroft on the Robin Bancroft show, they pulled up a coloring book, right? That art did not look good in black and white. It looked like a kind of way of making a comic where you don't have to pay a colorist. You just pay people to do a bunch of pinup stuff. Which is easy. You don't have to have comic pages, and then you just don't pay anyone to color it. Put the book out. Maybe I'm being cynical. But my art, as it is, definitely isn't good without the coloring. Right, we got another foot. We got the 2 legs. Do we put them on now? Yeah, we're gonna fit the legs. So I will build suspense. I will put Bender here. I will put his 2 legs here. And I will read the chat, which are probably 10 years behind. 12 viewers again. Wonderful. With this very drawn out stream. But yeah, I would do VTuber. It's cool that you're thinking about that because basically I'm not on the screen right now. It would be great. Man, VTubing, you don't even have to get dressed. Like, you don't have to. It's so easy. You just jump around as a cartoon character. You're puppeting the puppet with your face. Sounds like you were inside Bender, so it fits. I'm inside him. Yeah, I don't know. On the last Creative Block, Alex was complaining about my microphone being trash, and I think Bancroft also commented on it. It's because the wire for my XLR mic was like wrapped around itself, and that always introduces a buzz, and I forgot that was a whole thing. But yeah, the mic should be good right now, but maybe it isn't. Maybe I've not adjusted my settings well enough. Am I using even the right? I've got to be using the right mic because you heard the sound effects. Yep, broadcast stream mix. Although I do have juice background noise turned on. So maybe my mic is different. No, it wouldn't make a difference to the sound desk whether background noise was turned off and on or not. So I will turn reduce background noise back on. Right. This isn't talking to the chat. This is talking to myself. You could also try $15. Okay, I'll do that. I will give you one of those. I will commiseratory play the last playing of this old one. $15. Okay. I'll do $15? No, that was shit actually. Hold on, clear. What? $15? What? $15? It didn't even have the echo on it. I'm not doing that again. I'll record a different one when my mic's working better. How about that? Is what you get from streaming in a box. Oh, in the improvised wooden bunker to hide from ice. Langes is just very generous. Well, he should keep being generous. Continue the generosity, Langes. Camel's here. He says ricotta. Regot. It's Italian. Yeah, ricotta. Cheese? Slang for... Okay. Well, Alex, how about you say the real word that all of us get? Huh? Streams are best when fresh. So I shouldn't delay the chat. Right? Hey, K-pop's making... I used to make plushes when I was a teenager. I am definitely a heterosexual male. Design, sew, and build them. That is great. I love making the... See, in graphic design, that it's called a net, right, for a box. But I don't know what the net is called for a fabric item, unless it's just called a pattern. Then I do know. But it just seems like calling that a pattern is a stupid word for it. Blah, blah, blah. When are you permanently American? I don't... That's not... It genuinely is not probably going to happen. It's so hard to do that, Alex. We need to import Bancroft too. It makes Bancroft marry a separate American woman. I'm on a break from the crap. Need to thin out my crap. Run out of room. Exactly. I put all my crap in giant Tupperware containers and shoved it in a relative's garage. 14 viewers. I'm addicted to hovering over this thing now. And it's 10 p.m. in 15 minutes. Phil is going to be so angry. Pancras says he's told Girth Matter. Yeah. Do you want a pool cue dick or do you want a Coke can dick? You know what? I'm going to put that vote in the chat right now. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to double check that it's 13 viewers now. We're finally doing a vote. We're doing... oh, look, I'm in the future. I can see everyone's messages from now. Engage with your audience. No, don't start a Q&A. That never works. They never work. Where are you supposed to get the answers from? Start a poll. Okay. Pool dick, meaning length but not girth, or Coke can, meaning girth supreme. Start poll. K-pop, you can also vote. Alright, I'm going back to... I'll pop out this chat too, actually, to see, like, relevant... pop out chat, and I'll have this hit the side, because I don't think I can see the vote. Anyway, yeah. I'm going to take this brief interlude to remind the 16 viewers that you should all be going to Connell Comic... Oh, God. Where's my links? Where's all my fucking links? Where are my pages set up? I set up a whole thing. Where is it? What the frickin' frack? This one. Cool. Sorry, I moved all my windows out of the way to get to that. You should all be going to ConnellComic.com And you should be being curious about this Indiegogo orange and this Kickstarter green. You should be clicking on the Kickstarter green and realizing that, is it real? Is it true? The Conan the Barbarian raw entry sign up page on Kickstarter is live? Yes, indeed. And you can go there, you can click notify, and you can see the wonderful new cover art by Kiyonaoki, if I'm pronouncing it right, which is all the way over here. This beautiful new piece of art, wraparound cover. It is Kyo's first wraparound they have ever been convinced to attempt, and they have done an exceedingly good job of it. Like, look at the weight in these titas. Look at those fetas. Look at this back shot. Look at this, beautiful. And you even get some whatever the rope tying, the Japanese rope tying is going on, and with some sappy saggies on the Seedling Queen. Who wouldn't want this cover on the copy of Conan the Barbarian Chapter 1 Raw entry, renamed from First Entry? Raw is a better word. I think Raw entry is a good choice. But look at this beautiful Japanese style Conan. It's Keone. Such a fantastic art style. Makes these beautiful women, but asking this person to do their rendition of Connell, do their rendition of Slugsy, what a fun experience. It is a scene from the book where Connell and Slugsy are peering down from up high through Slugsy's megascope. Yeah, you should head over and check it out. Get signed up and ready and get notified, because it boosts the algorithm for it. So help me out. If I refresh, we can see if we've reached 10 signups yet. Nope, it doesn't say how many, which means it hasn't broken 10. Come on, guys, help me out. But one last thing. You see this little cute hammy? This cute hammy hamster. This is number 2, card 2 in the sign up series. This Hedgie was card number 1. This was part of, you had to be signed up to the Indiegogo and then back it, and you get one of these for free. We're doing the same thing again on Kickstarter. You will get number 2 of the sign up series, featuring this adorable hammy, also drawn by the wonderful Irene. And you want the set. They're numbered. They're in a set. You want to collect them over the years. Come on, it's free. So yeah, thank you. Now back to Lego. Alex says AI is garbage. I gotta agree. It's good for memes. Oh, Camel, he says, if you have a problem with AI, AI is going to have a problem with you. Well, I welcome it. I'll go down in the mines, the underground cities, and I'll be one of the people getting raped by a Terminator. How about that? That's the end for me. I'll get raped by a Terminator. I'll accept it. I'll take one for the team. K-pop says, yeah, trying to get rid of a ton of extra books. I think there's a lot of people that around here that are probably trying to get rid of a lot of the books that they have been burdened with. Jake is finally cooming around to the my way of thinking on AI. Oh, getting into the whole AI thing. Even as I use it for increasingly, well, it's good for memes. It's good for throwaway trash. Banker says, I for one welcome on new insect oval. Yes. I am, it's gonna be interesting to see, because the creativity of the human mind is potentially, because of its quantum capabilities. To go back to that Y-Files episode, they were talking about like how sniffer dogs might not be actually smelling stuff. They could have a quantum tunneling sense in their nose, so they know stuff that's similar. Kind of doesn't make sense. Robins, like people, birds with like very fast vision, like they might actually be seeing different points in time through like a quantum entanglement component in their eyes. It was a fun episode, but I can't really reiterate what was said in it. But if the creativity of the human mind is powered by its ability to tunnel in the quantum realm to think of possibilities, it would be interesting to see what happens if AI is hooked up to a quantum computer possibility space. You will toil in the sugar caves and you will be happy, whilst getting raped by a Terminator. Why do they VTube instead of just being on video? Well, I think a lot of them don't look as well put together as their avatars. Okay, it is actually fun on both sides to be playing. It's, why do you have animation instead of TV, like live action? It's a layer of fun. It's fun to puppet it. It's fun to play a bit of a character. Also, if you're fuck ugly, you can be a beautiful anime girl. Face rig is good too. Yeah, I could do the. I just don't like 3D. It's funny. Oh, I do coloring, but I don't like colored comics. And then I can do 3D, but I hate 3D avatars. I could easily make a 3D avatar. It's so easy. I have face rig. I just never bothered setting it up. It just seems like a cop-out. Like, the 2D avatars look so much better than the 3D ones. But it's kind of funny because I bet the people that have some 2D ones say, I wish I could have a 3D avatar. Then I'd be able to bend in so many different angles. And it's like, nah, there's some real beauty and charm to the 2D models. And yes, it is usually, I already have it, so. But yeah, VTubing is fun in Bancroft. If you would learn, if you went into VR chat and you were running around like with the fucking theme, the Meta Quest hand controls, and there was a camera filming you when you started dancing, you'd feel it. You'd be like, ah, now I see it. There's a bit of fun. Plus, you can be completely naked. You don't have to do your makeup. All that makeup you put on before a stream, Bancroft, no need. No need. Is in the pop-out chat. Is Phil shouted at me yet? No. Wait. I'm seeing Plungecast, who I don't know you. I've never seen you before. Are you doing digital? There's digital on Global Comics, and other than that, no. I do not want to do PDF download. That's the thing. Oh, the vote's going well. Yeah, see, 6 votes. People going for the Coke can. Guys who have not voted, check out the chat. If you could choose a form of peen, do you want a pool stick or a Coke can? Because my vote is Coke can. It would be quite the experience trying to get it in, for one. Andrew is saying Plungecast is good people. Well, good. Welcome. Welcome to your TM ways. He says, wait, are we looking at AI? No, I am real. This is real Lego. Most people hate being on cam, plus some peeps are in love with the... Yes, you can get a wonderful parasocial... parasociality. This is a very unique community for... I hate the word community, for one. This is a very unique scene when it comes to parasocial, because everyone's so on top of each other. Especially with conventions. Like, at least VTubers have their separate meet and greets, right? Anyway, I have waited long enough, kept you in suspense long enough, and we can finally, after what, 10 minutes of yabbering, plug these legs into Bender. And you know, with D fuck nuggetifying him, do we put these holes on the outside or inside? Oh, no side. You put them front or back. And I think it wants you to put them front. Okay. Okay, plug in. Well, that was stupid of me. Like, of course you would, yeah, would hold it closer. I'm an idiot. And same, and it wants you to bend them out ways. There we go. Plug in. No wonder K-pop's loving this stream. She's building, she's doing her crafts, building her Gunplas. Okay. Whilst I do a terrible job of building the Lego live. Okay, one more ratchet. One more ratchet. Look, Bent is giving birth. He's crowning. There. Now let's make it more curved. Sorry, I knocked the microphone. Okay, look. We got Bender legs. And now I can finally stand him up. He's gonna ruin the whole thing, because now you can't see him. His fucking head fell off. His head, his little nubbin head end fell off. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. There we go. It's back on. Can you see? He's almost big enough to not even fit on the camera. People who weren't here earlier, you can open his door. We will eventually shove stuff in there. I guess I've got to keep him laid down here. Should we quickly build his arms? Phil's going to be very mad that we streamed all over him. I see, now I have the pop-up chat. I'm reacting to new things. Plungecast says he buys bulk mix lot Lego. Just bought the Star Wars Castle Run Millennium Falcon this week. No minifigs though, for $30 USD. I suppose the minifigures are the rare thing, right? Like, Lego sets, they become very valuable if they have pieces in them that you can't get very often. I know that one of the buildings that I have has like a special, it's usually also the color that they come in. He has a special piece in a specific color that you can't get anymore. And when I bought it off the guy, because I bought it off another guy that was selling it on eBay, I spent like a freaking grand on either 2 or 3 of them at the same time. I had to drive to pick them up. Cranberry says he'll be taking off when the Zaid stream starts. Have a good rest of your stream. Okay, I think other people would probably be enjoying this, getting a dose of Zaids. So maybe I should try and hurry up, complete it, because you guys know this is probably going to take me 3 hours. And then it would just be me reacting to the chat. How about that? Okay. This. No, like, obviously there's going to be like waves and waves of different layers of the conversation about AI. But it gets insufferable. Right. Okay. This piece. I think we're now making his arms, by the way. And actually, I think I'm making his hand. So, you remember these pieces, the little lamps? Like, you would put a light on the front, it would basically be a car headlamp. They're very weird pieces. But there's another piece, which is like the lamp without the lip on it. And it wants us to like shove one of them in the ass of the other one. And then put it on top of here. We're forming a hand, apparently. We want a flat tour. And one of these. For a finger thing. And then it wants these things. They're gonna like latch onto the fingies. And I think it wants me to splay them out a little bit because they're like rounded on the top, right? And then this is kind of an ingenious little thing. I gotta get a curved slope. This and put it on. So it's like this. Look. It's a thumb and 2 fingers. And now it wants me to actually make these intricate little fingers. So look at that piece. It's not a real Lego piece. Look at that shit. A little crab claw on the bottom. Bye, Cranberry. I just noticed you're heading off. I guess the Zaids have begun. I will try and speed up as much as I can. So I don't trample their stream But we dedicated to finishing this whole Bender figure. I'm not doing the base though, fuck that. Within this stream, so I'll at least finish this hand, this little doughy finger, little smooth rounded nibbin. And I think that's no, I missed a step. So you see how it has the little slope like a tile, but it has a stud coming out the top. It wants me to stack 2 of those like this. That is not a real piece, but like you could just keep going forever with those. Put this on, and look, it's a thingy. I think I gotta make 2 of those. So crab claw, tile with stud, another tile with stud, little finger lump. There we go. And I think we can put these on the hand like that. Does it want me to make 2 of these? Because I imagine they'll be the same but mirrored. Nope. This wants me to make 1. And we make the thumb by getting another crab claw, and then another one of them, and then another tile with the stud, and then circle rounded lump, and then it goes on the thingy like that. Cool. Made a hand. Isn't that beautiful? And now it wants us to make the arm. So we get, is it another 3? Okay, 1 of these. Clip it in. This is the ratcheted. Plug it into another one. Make sure I get it the same. In. And then I shove this in the ass of the next one. And then put another one on the end. Come on. Ow. Okay. Right, that's the arm. Now it wants us to take one of these big ring things. These are so many pieces that aren't actual Lego pieces. Is great. This is rubbery too. You see this? This is a rubber fucking grommet gasket thing. Like to cover over this. Where this hand is gonna shove into the arm. That's weird. Is that like a, that might be a tire. That might be like a wheel tire that's just this weird gray. That's not usually the gray of a tire, and they've just shoved it in here. Okay, then arm, hand, in, complete. It is complete. We have 1 arm, and I guess we then make the other one. But I'll catch up with chat super quick. Anonymity, shyness, fear, not thinking their faces are entertaining enough to show on camera, living out their fantasies. Perfect answer. That's why I do it. That's why I do it. Fear. From what I've seen, riggers are in high demand, especially if you can handle deadlines. Well, no, so it's like if I was to make a 3D model for someone, like a character model, I'd charge $1,000 for it. Someone asked once, and I said, well, it's a grand, and that's cheap. That is cheap. 3D model, full character rigged with facial expressions. I was giving that guy a freaking steal of a deal. It's not like I just type something into a freaking AI and it makes a model for me. Like, that's an actual handcrafted piece of art. But whatever. Some people think 3D is like nothing, but it's not. I mean, unless you get an AI to do it, then it probably is. K-pop says she has a bunch of friends that do commissions for those. Really? They make bank. Yeah, there's the split up. I should get into this. I could just, yeah, people with fursuits also can make a lot of muns. Can you make air condition? One thing I do want to make, and it's not a fursuit, but is a giant carnal mascot suit to where it shows. That would be funny. Go to a convention, take the big carnal mascot suit with him. Thinking people would judge them by their looks, and they get to look. Well, you get to hide as well. Behind, you get a little. The anonymity is a good thing too. Too many people get weird online, especially if you're like big. Even if you're small and you're just in some kind of like weird scene, it becomes uncomfortable in certain respects. Jake, did anyone you know get sick from the con? Because he got Camel. I was wondering where you were for a couple of days after, and I was gonna message you and say, "Are you okay?" But then, like 2 days later, you posted like an AI thing, so I was like, he's fine. But I was worried you might have got sick, and it looks like you did, but I didn't get sick. No one I know got sick. And did that happen in Tampa or not? Because I would suppose that's like an element of like, is it a good idea to go to cons or not? It is. I'm very sorry you got sick. Last year at Heroes, I got sick. I put it down to the air conditioning because there was such a temperature change. It was very cold inside, then when I got outside, instant hot. I don't know if that's can even affect that, but never mind. Poorly insulated mic wire. Exactly, that was the interference. That was the buzz. I hope you're better now, though, Camel. Phil said he shook all the hands and hugged everyone and didn't get sick. Some people have... there are differing immune systems. Lol, Jake is like 30 minutes behind. Well, sorry, Camel. You now have an answer. If you're still daring to listen after the desecration of the holy AI, then no, I didn't get sick. And I didn't know anyone that did except for you. 15 minutes behind tops. I had an arm to build. Not a comment about the chat. Eventually you become ruthless with ignoring chat comments. Yeah, they are called patents. And there we go. We got a hey yo. Just as Phil is starting his stream, he's in the wrong one. Monkey King is here. Still have a lot to get through. Come on. I'm gonna... I only want to know what Angela and K-pop think. Nobody else here matters, including himself. I see you're making Legos. I am too, trying to find the pirate hat for the Destiny's flag set in Amixed lot of 20 liter. Oh yeah, you bought a giant container. So is that like when people buy storage containers and they think they're gonna get a cool thing? You buy a big box of Lego and you're like, there must be this one specific piece in. So that's very clever. Is it worth like $100 or something and you spent like 10? Some person says he keeps forgetting the context of his comics. Everything seems out of context 10 minutes later. Can you imagine what it's like for me? Because I'm trying to remember what I was talking about, what you guys were reacting to. Maybe Shibari is the rope tying thing. See? It's Japanese shishbanki. What is the one eye thing? See? I don't even know. I don't even know right now. Well, I think... Oh, yeah, you see, Plunge Cat was thinking he was muted. No. Don't worry. I'm not doing digital as well. Buy the real book. Or go to Global Comics and read it in like 2 years' time. I'll just hire an AI and fight the AI. The funny thing about AI is eventually it gets to the point where no one cares about what you made with AI because they're making it with AI. I do think that's the eventual danger. Basically, the pursuit of it means you learn a skill that eventually does become redundant because people will just be able to like, they don't care about your fan film. They're making their fan film. And to them, their fan film is amazing because the robot made it for them. You know, it doesn't matter how well edited together yours was. They're like, well, this has what is the name? This has Scarlett Johansson with breasts the size of her head. Angela says she only approves of Camel's AI trailers. Well, Camel worked in the industry as a legit editor. The thing that is providing the quality in those trailers is the editing. I wish he had more to work with so they could look and sound better. Personally, the thing I hate the most of all in AI stuff is the voice acting, because it just, you wouldn't act it like that. It audio in most things is kind of what sells a feeling. And yeah, but never mind. Sometimes you don't have time to do stuff the legit way, right? Quantum effects in the brain are what creates self-awareness. Well, there you go. So let's put the AI in a quantum computer and then make it self-aware. Oh Lord, I don't even remember. Oh, because it was the Coke can, Dick. I just voted Coke can because I was thirsty. You didn't have to declare what you voted for, Angela. No one could see what you voted for. You're the one who put... There we go, guys. We all know Angela would prefer Coke can. Everyone is on top of each other. Jake 2020. Yeah, we can try and raid into Phil soon. Yeah. Yellow cranberry. The chat really slowed down when Phil started streaming. There we go. I'm at the end. And guess what? We're right here with the context. Fine. We're actually live. Some person says it's more of a BattleBot situation with hiring an AI to fight an AI. You guys remember Robot Wars? I don't know what you called it in America. But in England, which is the place that used to pioneer all the cool shows, like, we had a good streak. England had a good streak and we squandered it. Now it's just bullshit shows. Like, I guess people like the Great British Whack Off. But yeah, we used to make cool shit. And one of those cool shits was a thing called Robot Wars. And I think America has its own Robot Wars. But I remember loving Robot Wars a lot as a kid, and I'm kind of thinking I want to do a Robot Wars inspired episode of Conan the Barbarian side quests. Like, I don't know how it would manage to fit in the world, but I kind of want a Robot Wars fucking robot battle league happening in Connell's world. Right, we're nearly done. We're nearly done, and we're all caught up on chat. We can raid into Phil. It'll be great. Okay. We're doing the other hand. So this, then this, and we get this little black thing. We thread it through the empty cylinder, right? Do we have one? Yep. Alex calls it BattleBots. Is that what you called it? BattleBots activate. But no, so people would build their own robot remote control, essentially remote control cars with axe grinders, fucking power tools on them so they could destroy each other. And they would fight them in an arena. It was fucking sick. It was so cool. I loved it as a kid. Oh man. And and the woman that presented it, man, she was fucking fit. She was very attractive. She had massive tits. And I think the woman presenter was, for at least the first season, it was the same woman that played Christine Kachansky in season 8 of Red Dwarf. So what are you guys talking about? Oh, Victor's here. Guess what, Vic? The stream is winding down. Talking about the RC cars with circular saws on them. Yes, you said what I said. Ah, that's great. You said the same thing. That's hilarious. I didn't read that when I said my version. That's funny. Oh, okay, look, we got the hand. And if we got that little rod thing, we can shove it in for the thumb. I think. Yes. Now we just need to make the fingers. I'll be able to give those Zaids a raid. That show goes on for quite a bit, I think, so it's not like they'll be finishing anytime soon. Sit around yapping. What do they even talk about? They talk about shell beans. They talk about what color of shell bean they're thinking of maybe doing. Did they do a cookies and cream bean? Have they done a rainbow bean? Why do they do, for Pride Month, a white shell bean as a troll? You know, Skittles, the famously rainbow candy, it was quite hilarious because the Pride Month Skittles are just white. And it's like... I don't think this... I don't know what their reason for doing it was. It's like, we have been taking the color for too long, and now it is your turn to have the color. Like, what? What logic is that? That's some... But it's hilarious. You can buy basically whites only freaking Skittles. If you haven't seen them before, look them up. Right, we're doing the last finger. Like this, and then yes, and then another stepped piece. I can't believe we're gonna finish this in relatively good time to switch to a different stream. Right, and then we can shove this on. Okay, there we go. We got the hand. We've completed his other hand. And we can shove that hand through this rubber gasket onto the other arm. There we go. There we go. And then we do have some extra pieces, but I'm going to say that these are not needed. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, we have 2 of each. We have one of these spare. One of these spare, although it's probably not. I bet it needed to go on here. Right? No? Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think this came in at any point during this, so I'm going to pretend that's a spare. And now, right, we've reached the end of the stream. Even though Victor's saying we're soulmates, I'm going to get you drunk next con. You have my way with you. Oh, sweet Lord. But with a grand total of 11 live viewers on YouTube, we can finally put the suspense to rest. Which way does the thumb... by putting Bender's arms. He is now completely de-fuck nuggeted. Come on. Come on. Plungecast says the set looks like it has some new pieces not in other sets. Is that true? This, I regret to inform you, Plungecast, is not an authentic Lego set. It is a bootleg piece of crap. It's not crap though. It's actually pretty good. The quality of plastic is legit, which is surprising. It is a Brickcraft official Futurama licensed Lego Ben. It's not Lego, but Bender the robot. And here he is, guys. We've done it. We finished it. I gotta make his gold chain and his beers, but I think I'll do that and put it on YouTube. Phil is clean shaven with no sideburns. No, this is an event. I'm gonna head over to YouTube right now. I stayed around for a fake Lego build. You knew. Stream snipe him. I mean, it's good natured, so. You know what? Guys. I think this is a good look. This is way better. Phil. I've got to full screen this. Let's go full. Phil, get the, is he got the white Skittles or something? What is this packet? Is this beef jerky or something? Brandon's looking skeptical at the ingredients. Will all in. I really think Phil is spy? What? Phil, get the packet out of your face. We need to see those sideburns. Plungecast says, looks good. Well, if it's official, and then all good. When I find fake ones in bulk buys, I use them to replace missing pieces or make my own creations. There's some great pieces on this. Phil isn't showing his goddamn sideburns, so why am I watching? Look, there's these quarter donuts. He's back. Look at the motherfucker. He was hiding. Wait, here we go. Look, this is smooth with a capital smooth. Phil, this is he looks like 5 years younger. What the fuck? It's weird. Well, Phil, I think you guys got to vote. Do we keep this look around? What do? Do we tell Phil it looks bad, or we tell Phil it looks good? He's hiding. Okay, well, I am not building the fucking stand that came with this that says Bender and the Futurama logo. I will finish it off stream and I will post a photo of it. But I think I'm all streamed out. It's like 4.5 hours on my own solo building this, talking to you guys. I have had a absolutely wonderful time. Switching back. And I've been like this the entire time. I wasn't naked, you know, still in my murder bunker, my plywood shack, hiding from ice. But yeah, thank you all. Singing ah ha ha ha. I will do one more quick round of promo. What is the ultimate point of doing a stream like this, other than to entertain, to converse with you, to build a what is it called, a fake proxy relationship? What is the term called? Psychosexual bond. Haha, you're a box. Yeah, I'm in the box. Okay, but part of the point is this. It's not Phil's stream. It is Connell the Barbarian, the website, which you can go to by visiting connellcomic.com, where you will find the homepage with preview. But guess what? You see this link here? It leads to the old Indiegogo. The Indiegogo where we used to have 10,000, then currencies changed. By the way, if someone wants to become backer 110, go for it. You will be exalted among my people. But there is a new banner on the website, a new button, a new clickable. It is called Kickstarter. And when you click this, it sends you over to the sign-up page for Connell the Barbarian Chapter 1 Raw Entry, renamed from First Entry to Raw Entry, because Raw is so much more. And you can find the trailer, the logo, some character designs, the new cover by Keone, the amazing, beautiful cover. If you haven't seen it yet, check it out. Fully wraparound, the first wraparound cover that Keone has ever done. Look at these weighty titas dangling, the beautiful Japanese rope technique, the back shot, butt shot of Elegnar. And you've even got some feet and a little hand in, just in case. Like, oh, I could leave this hand out. No. Fully drawn, accurate hand. Now that's dedication. And yeah, we finally get a very cool shot of Connell. Steve Victor says, whoa, this is the cover I was hinting at. Remember, this was the preview. I showed like his thumbnail, his fingernail over here. But no, you get this full, beautiful display. Victor, you got to get over to the Kickstarter. You've got to click notify me at launch. You've got to go down here. You've got to click on this bluedickaxe.com and you've got to go over to the mailing list in order to be properly signed up to receive the sign up cute Tabby holding a peanut. damn, this guy is good. He says he will. No, Keone is phenomenal. I'm extremely fortunate to have this cover. Their art is truly amazing, and I get a wraparound, the first wraparound I've ever done, with amazing Japanese-style Connell. It's just beautiful, and even a Slugsy poking out of a giant tree. So get over there, get excited, get ready for the Kickstarter. It will be launching July 10th, so not long. I'm going to try and stream a lot, you know? I'm going to try and do fun stuff, like casual Lego build stream, where we build giant plastic bender. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is great. I'm gonna bend his arms up. Can he flip you off? Can he like give you the one finger? He can. He's like, fuck you, you fucker. Get bent. Bite my shiny plastic ass. You want fucking $50 for it? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna be making that cover $50, Victor. The infinite cover is like 2 covers in a pack, and that's not even gonna be $50, and that's 2 books. Keep an eye out for that, by the way. I'll be revealing that. Not shiny. Get metallic pop. Plastic is still considered shiny. How much is it? I mean, it's the same price as a normal book, Victor. See this? This would be the same. Oh, should I make it more expensive? Should I make it $30? $30 for you, Victor. Would you buy it for $30? You want a Keone cover for $30? Look at that. Look at that. Anyway, whatever it'll be, you'll find out when the campaign goes live. 13 viewers, great. I should just keep streaming. I am now going to sort out the raid into Phil, and then you guys can all say hyper raid. Maybe one of you will do it. How do I freaking... I think... Yeah, if I go into YouTube, and then I go on, like, my channel. I have not done a raid. Alright, it's good. Yeah, I will put us on the Connell homepage for a bit, and I'll put it in this view. The Slither view. And then truncate. There we go. Scroll up. Right, so... because you have to do raids by going to, like, the studio, and then you find this stream. Content. Live. Build my shiny plastic ass. What a great stream. Probably been going like nearly 5 hours. This is insane. No, it's not made for kids. How do you even do this? This is all changed because I installed the stupid UI stuff. Look at all this. Customization? Okay, I gotta go in customization. Redirect. I can redirect into my own stream. The hard line. Save. Right. As soon as this stream ends, guys, we're going straight into Phil's, and you have to say hyper raid. You gotta do it. No excuses. Hyper raid or bust. Is a pool stick like a gold? Is a pool stick like a gold stick? No. What is a gold stick? Is that an ice cream? I was at lunch. Can I see Bender? Yes, you can. Let's give Bancroft the goods. Look at him. He doesn't have his beers because we're kind of like streaming over Phil right now, so I think we'll be nice and we'll raid into him. We've been going for nearly 5 freaking hours. Yeah, look at him. His arm is twisted around. Oh, his finger just came off. That's Fakos for you, baby. Yeah. Bite my shiny plastic ass, meatbags. He looks so cool on this ancient camera. Oh my god, that's so funny. Angela says nicely done. But look at his feet. Look at those huge clumpers. He stands pretty sturdily. Like, he's a cool guy. I'm gonna have fun having him on the desk during these streams, but yes, we will end the vote before we get the redirect done. Okay, let's close it. Let's see, it was what would you rather have, you know, in the men department? A pool cue or a Coke can and pole? Now, I suppose it's not hard. Wait, where's, oh, because it's in the popped out chat? Yeah, right. Coke can, 80%. Not a surprise. I am surprised that 20% of people would want a long, thin one that would probably, you know, enter into the second domain. Go where no man should go. Into the back rooms. I don't think we want a dick that's going to take us into the back rooms. I think if we... Never mind. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been fun. I'm enjoying streaming more. I will stream even more. This week, Creative Block is on Paz channel. I don't think anything special is happening. For the first time, we may be streaming on the group channel, the collective channel. So get ready for that. The way is shut. There you go. And some person says, thank you for the stream. Thank you, Jake. Cheers. K-pop was still hanging out. All of you are still hanging out. Okay, I'll play a little bit. I won't do music for too long, and then we'll raid into Phil. See you all next time. Keep your eyes peeled. If I stream, it'll be from now on. It'll be from 5 onwards, 6 onwards, maybe even 7. Who knows? But yeah, it's great being around for these later slots. What do I play on the way out? I know. Okay. Bye, guys. Love you. Parasocial. Now I remembered it. Okay, bye.
TLO style. Hazardous, cause I wreck this. Yo, you know the drill. I've been hearing a lot of talk on the streets about me and the rest of the lost otaku saying we're fake, saying we ain't down with the anime. Listen up, roll call. Anime Club. Dude, just rep your work. I'm like a Super Saiyan stuffed in a checkered shirt. All you motherfuckers wanna come and test the verse. Listen up, hear them players that'll get you hurt. Clump me. Yo, I'm chilling here with my friends. It's got a driftwood chain and transition lenses, straight shining forehead, gots to gleam. All them TLO cats call me OxyClean. Well, I'm Baby Felipe. Just call me surprise, cause when I'm laying pipe, lasers come out of my eyes. Know the flip like Frieza when I'm enraged. Got a level 20 half-orc fire made. Mr. Casual Khaki. Sweaters for moms. Gotta rep and tech the blast cats better than bombs. Into history and learning, not sports and crap. Check my basement, I'm working on a torture rack. Big Red in the back with so much soul. Make snacks and operate the remote control. Y'all ain't gotta hate on the way I roll. If you wanna pick a movie, just vote on the poll. Hey yo, fuck the system. My man is gay. Gonna smoke 5 blunts and watch anime. Ski the TLO hook up, your bitches chop me. Keep it locked down, slanging that wet and pocky. Step back, boys, I roll with the TLO. So think twice before you roll up and say hello, Margaret. My steeds keep them ducking for cover. Deviant art style, animes fucking each other. Always self-satisfied. I'm the mastermind. Mix up your manga titles and your ass is mine. Frontin' on me, that's a crime. When I'm in the room with bitches, yo, it's sexual harassment time. Franklin, here I come, devastating the track. Drinking a 40, got a dope, shorties waiting in back. Hey, y'all, there's some empty seats near the TV. I got a 6 and 2, you can watch Akira with me. Ew, Anime Club. Who the heck are these people? Haven't asked them yet. Looks like I joined an anime club by accident. I'ma slide out the door for these dudes assume they're legit with a real Asian up in the room. Yo, 9 MCs and 1 DJ, and we be getting down with no delay. Fuck you, mom and dad, we're here to say Japan is better than the US.
At least one person has to say Hyperraid in Phil's chat and make it really embarrassing because it's only one person. Okay? Okay? Okay. See you next time.
Boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie boogie hedgehog, boogie hedgehog,
I've got gout.